You see, that's where they get you when you want to do a custom video for your stuff, and then when you download it, yeah, you downloaded the video, but you didn't get the audio. Yeah, I'm really sick and tired of that crap. If people want to utilize my stuff, just let me know, and I'll give you the go-ahead, because I'm really sick and tired of how, like, websites for downloading stuff or, you know, YouTube and stuff try to get around it. Like, that's real cheap. How are you ladies and gentlemen doing tonight? How are you ladies and gentlemen doing tonight? Alright, let me get some of this stuff closed. I am doing absolutely wonderful. Rosa Michaelis says, I heard that Ginger Snaps was a good movie. It's a great movie, and the second one is also really good. And for whatever reason, the third one takes place in the colonial times. Because why the fuck doesn't it? You know, I really don't understand, like, how it goes from being, like, in modern times and stuff, and then all of a sudden being in colonial times. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. Alright, let's get some of this stuff closed. I need to get a button that changes my shit. So I can just hit one friggin' button, and then, boom, we're here. Instead of 1,000 friggin' windows, because I have like 3 monitors, guys, and yeah, 2 of them are just cloning their display, and then there's the one in the middle, which is kind of annoying. Alright, let's get Steam up and hit play, but we're gonna wait just a little bit for some people to come in. We're gonna go back to you guys. God, this is annoying. This is why some streamers have like 85 monitors. I swear to God. Krisa Heatnachisiers. That is a cool fucking name. Says, I'm not doing too well right myself. I want to install stuff to program a Python bot for Discord, but I also don't want my computer to fucking crash. That's why you get yourself a burner computer. You get yourself a burner computer. And yeah. Did you see that more guy wants you to have a license to have kids now? You know what? That's a lukewarm take. I've said stuff like that before too, to be honest with you. Because there's some people out there that really need to go through a testing battery to be like later allowed to breed. Let me go let the cat in, because I'm going to deal with nails on a chalkboard if I don't. That better, butthead. The attention bot has arrived. The little fluffy butt. I won't let you scoot in my chair because I'm going to have to run over you to scoot in my chair. There we go. I mean, you know, like I said, there's some people out there that really should take a test before they breed. You know, maybe see if they pass the, you know, Turing test. Let's see, I heard that, read that already. There's 3? Yes, there's 3. Why am I looking at it? It's fucking screen right here. Yes, there are 3 Ginger Snaps movies, and like I said, the first 2 are pretty good. The second is, you know, alright compared to the first. The third randomly takes place in the fucking, like, colonial days for whatever reason, and I don't get it. I don't understand why that is. Alright, let's get this stuff set up so we can get into game. Because I want to know whether or not that OBS is going to grab this, or it's going to just barf all 3 of my monitors down. So let's see. There's Borderlands 2. Got my game, my window, my display capture. I got to see which one it's going to puke on. Oh, you're going to be one of those games, ain't you? Oh, come on. Where is my OBS? I'm locked in the window forever, huh? Okay, that's, oh god, I love that shit. I love that shit because it's like they didn't think streaming was ever going to be a platform. So they didn't know what the hell to do. So every time you click on the window, you get no feedback as to whether or not anything that you're doing is like popping up. So let's see, Borderlands 2. Let's see, is that popping up? Nope. Proxy window. I don't know what the fuck that is. This is absolutely lovely. Okay, let's move that up. Oh yeah, that's fucking lovely. So I may not be able to do this because it doesn't know what the hell to read. Because like I said, you didn't think that you would ever have streaming as a platform, so your company didn't make a game that can stream. What are you doing, butthead? This is lovely. Alright, give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty. Where's the movie available? It should be on Amazon or something like that. Yeah, it's got Tiny Tina in it, but I'm trying to figure out whether or not this game can even be seen by my fucking streaming software. Because now it's starting to annoy me that it's like violently throwing itself out of the window. So let me go see if I can't force this into a windowed mode and then grab it from there. Because like I said, one of the things that bothers me about older games is they just really didn't think that you would, you know, they basically wanted you to capture it with fraps at the time. Previous menu. Resolute. Oh wait, go back. No, fuck you. Go back. Window mode. Full screen windowed. Okay, maybe that'll do it. It'll break it down just a little bit. We can click on this and it won't go away. Alrighty, cool. There we go. So full screen windowed seems to be the default for older games. And I need to see if there's a patch for something like fucking Stalker that'll allow me to kind of get around that, because that's always been the problem, like I said, with these older games. Also, $20. Thank you very much, Fox. That makes me very happy. You playing Krieg? You strike me as a Krieg kind of guy. I play as Axton, actually. I like Axton. So we're just going to pick up where I'm at, because to be honest with you, I don't really feel like starting all the way over from the start. And we're just going to kind of find an adventure. Rose says, I think the third Ginger Snaps is supposed to be about how it all started, but it still didn't make any sense. It didn't, because why are the sisters exactly the same? Alright. You know, I mean, yeah, sure, the bloodline or whatever, but it just doesn't really work for me. Alright, let's see. How does this look for you people? This is looking good on my end. I'm gonna turn the game music back on, because sometimes I like to listen to my own. There we go. Yeah, right? That's actually what I listen to. Carry on my wayward sin. I don't know who the fuck has got good missions for me. Who's got shit for me to do? Good.
You can always trust the gun at your side.
You can always trust that my machines will never ever sell you anything even remotely worth a fuck. You can always trust that when you go to my shop, I'll also never have anything good ever. Like, I've been trying to find me more guns that are like these things, basically the spinny guns. Is there any specific location that you guys know where these spawn? Because I fucking love these things, but I just can never find them.
I need nothing done right now. Try me later.
You know, I mean, I can always go fucking hunt, basically farm a boss, and then just have one in my pack. And just that alone kind of gives it a higher spawning chance in the world, but I don't know. Somebody's got shit for me to do in here. Is this your first playthrough? No, this is like my 50th playthrough. But I just never really bothered too much with this game, so I figured I'd finally do something on stream with it. That's one of the reasons why I'm still a level 36. Most people are like just maxed with everything.
I'm very sorry to say I need your assistance.
Well, I'm not a level 50, so I'm gonna wait. So sorry. Sorry to put you out like a douche. Venus says, nah, they're random. Well, that's kind of a pain in the butt then, because that really, like, on the PS3, I have one of these weapons that's an absolute unit. It's an absolute unit. It is a fucking fire elemental spinny gun that fucking stacks damage. And it, like, doesn't even matter. Like, I want to port this in through, like, a save fucking utility or something because it's so fucking good. It doesn't even matter, like, what level you're at. It just fucking kills. Okay, so she was the one that had something for me to do.
So, what now?
Yeah.
Who's it,
Somebody's got to deal with all those
fucking
nuance.
brick.
Dibs.
Fucking
Called dibs on hunting hunters.
big McLarge huge
Says
brick.
you.
What you thinking, Liv?
I think before we head off to deal with those vaults, we gotta rebuild. Get a new shield for
fuck am I doing?
Sanctuary. Wipe Hyperion off the map.
Oh shit, somebody mentioned Morg earlier, and then they're mentioning Hyperion. It's fucking synchronicity, motherfuckers. You know what, fuck it, I'm gonna go into the wasteland and find some adventures. Let's see. Here we go. This is a neat level right here. Or area level. God, that's how fucking old I am. Calling them levels and shit. Does Borderlands need to be played chronologically, or can you start with any of them? Honestly, you can start with 2, and you still get kind of a good idea of what's going on. You don't really have to start with 1 if you don't want to. Well, fuck you. Fuck you. Excuse you. Excuse you, motherfucker. Oh shit, did it run away? Yes, it did. Where? Excuse you. Sir, this is a fucking Arby's. There we go. Ooh, are you good? No, you're not. You're significantly worse than the weapon that I'm holding. You guys can hear me on the mic all right, right? Sit down. Ooh, yummy. He's full of that green shit from Nickelodeon. Let me get rid of this stupid pistol.
Feeling overburdened by money?
I don't need you, 'cause you suck.
I've
It's a magazine inserted bolt fed fucking sniper rifle. What the fuck? I don't know much about the story of Borderlands. You can kind of read up on it on the wiki. But if I'm not mistaken, it takes like place like what, 5,000 something years from now? It's like sci-fi, but it takes so far in the future, place so far in the future, it's kind of like ridiculous. I love this fucking thing. Where's something to shoot? I heard something skitter. Oh yeah, there's something to shoot in here. Excuse you. Oh boy, he's gonna turn into a flyer anytime. Come on. Pop goes the weasel. Yep. You know what? Fuck you. I don't even care. There you go. If you can't tell, it's been a couple of weeks since I played this. I still got some pretty heavy rust on the gears. Yeah, it takes place on another planet, but I was always curious where Earth is in the Borderlands universe, if there's even an Earth in the Borderlands universe. What the hell? Get the fuck off me. Thank you, you annoying little shit burgers. Aw, look at that. And you have a lot of fucking loot on you. None of it particularly useful, but... You know what I fucking hate about Borderlands, though? Is when you go all out, and you go, like, ham on a mission, and you get all the way to the bottom of something, and there's, like, a loot crate down there that you want to raid, and there's absolutely nothing in it but a bunch of fucking pistols that you don't want. Like, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. That is fucking useless. I'm keeping these because I want to sell them at a specific time. I always got the vibe that there's no Earth, but... I looked it up, and apparently Earth... It's like a fucking wasteland that's just completely uninhabitable, even for Borderlands standards. But, you know, like, it takes place, like, so far in the future that it doesn't even matter that there ever was an Earth, because whatever history they had of it is completely lost.
Cool story.
Which is kind of neat, really. I mean, because they're obviously, like, human beings, and then there's, like, you know, mutants, and then, you know, alien characters and whatnot. These guys are cool to farm. Come on, turn around, give me your last crystal. Gotcha. You gotta blow the crystals off their legs in order to get them. You can fucking farm mad money off these motherfuckers. Oh shit. The only problem is they have a ranged attack that's pretty powerful. Come here. Turn around. Gotcha. Kaboom. Oh, feel the burn. Fucking acid. Oh, I stepped in it. Whoa. Longest reload in history with this thing. God fucking damn it. Who else is shooting me? Oh, you fucking prick. Come here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's a good rifle, actually. Oh, burn my fucking face off with all this nasty acid. The only way to really damage those things at all is just to blow the crystals off their legs. Latest thoughts on the Onion Boy? That would involve me having to look at his dick, and I don't want to do that. But I will say, is this not indicative to anybody else that he's having a severe mental breakdown that perhaps we should all be concerned about? Sure, it's funny to see somebody humiliate themselves, but I don't know. I don't want to... Come on, pick the thing up, you fucking idiot. It's right there at your feet. You know, I don't want him to, like, do some Elliot Rodgers shit, you know? Weird. The earth abides, my friend. Gotcha. Gotcha. Hey. Gotcha. Ow. If you do it just right, that thing will fucking launch you. God damn it. These guys are getting tougher and this weapon's getting weaker. There you go. Excuse me. Fallout 2 is pretty good. That was actually one of the first, besides Diablo, games like that I never played. Ah, come on, I got the crystal. Ow, you cocksuck. God, that shit hurts. Come on, turn around. Come on, stop spitting that shit at me. There you go. I don't care about your endangered species status. I want the crystals. Stevie, have you seen the new Harley Quinn cartoon? No, because I didn't know there even was one. I didn't know there was one at all. Is it any good? Because Harley Quinn as a character has really lost a lot of my interest lately. Give me 1 second, guys. My fucking... I was trying to download a video for the beginning of the stream and it just decided to vomit the alert for it all over my window there, sorry. Boom. Boom. Before you can even get a shot off. Oh, he got one. I'm glad that when they blow up for good, though, they don't actually damage you during that. That would fucking be really annoying. Boom. Boom. Hey, fuck you. There we go. There you go. Actually, doing this mostly is why I got like over 1 million. Just farming this area is great. There's just so much of this shit you can grab. And if you have a tough enough shield that has some bit of acid resistance, you don't even have to worry about shit. There we go. I have a feeling one's gonna pop up right here for whatever reason. The rumbling shore, it says. Well, what's so rumbling on that shore? Fuck yeah, gimme. I need that. Dumpster diving, the game. I'm gonna swap out a shotgun though. I'm gonna swap this bad boy for this bad boy. Because this bad boy is fucking explosive as fuck. It also looks like a Formula 1 car for some reason. Alright, where are you at? You ever seen Tremors? That's what this shit is. Got you. Come here. Shit. it's gonna take a while for that to cool down. Type of storytelling anymore. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, you're gonna do that shit. Is that what you're gonna do? Yeah, well, that's what you're gonna do. God, there's a lot of wormholes over here. There you go. Fuck you. Shooting at it all the way up there. Come back. I need you. I want you, and I need you. Did you hear they're talking about a King of the Hill reboot for 2022? They've been talking about a reboot though for like many years, and with Brittany Murphy no longer here, sadly, you know. I mean, it's not like Luann was like a super integral part of the fucking show. You know, you could do the show where like she moved and I don't know, whatever the fuck. You can write like a plot point that kind of explains why, you know, her character's no longer around without having to say the voice actress is literally dead. But I don't know, man. I mean, King of the Hill is one of those, it's such a product of its time. It's one of the main reasons why The Simpsons, for example, just fucking sucks now. Because it was such a product of its time. And now they try to force all the social... What the fuck? What is... Oh, fuck. Do not hatch. Oh, fuck, you hatched. Come here, Starship Troopers. Suck it down. Nasty ass. Sell that because that's for Team Shield and I don't really care too much for it. In fact, I'm going to swap out my class mod if I haven't. Okay, never mind. It's wearing the one that I can swap it to. Good. For Wasteland 3. I have been meaning to check out those games as well. I've heard good things. I'm not really sure why I'm up here. Not really anything up here. Ah! Fuck. Alright, I'll go around. Kind of dreading going into... Oh, there's some more money over here. Into there. Because that area is fucking loaded with bugs. Absolutely fucking loaded. And something on my radar is coming my way! Hey! Fuck you. Sit down. Bitch. Ah, where is it? Oh, it's spitting at me. I just don't know where... Oh, how did I miss that? There you go. The Simpsons refuses to die because they refuse to kill it off. You could end the show on a good point, but it's like they just refuse to kill it. 29 in natural causes. What did she die of? I honestly couldn't tell you. I thought it was heart issues. Something like that, maybe. But don't quote me on that, because I honestly don't have 100% answer. But that is very young. And she could have had like cardiomyopathy or something. That's fucking serious. You know, that's overkill. Fucking even this goddamn thing's overkill. There you go. Fucking chew it up. Chew it the fuck up. There we go. Ow, thanks for shooting me, dumbass. What are you fucking doing? I love the green stench fucking wave that's coming off it. Excuse you. There we go. Ah, fuck. God damn. Oh my lord. Whoa! Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. You know what's nuts is if you let one of those pods actually grow and grow and grow. So if you let the badass pod fucking grow, it grows into this absolute fucking unit of a fucking bug. It like flies around and hits you with fire attacks and stuff. I've only been able to get it to happen once. I wonder if I can get it to happen again. I almost kind of don't want it to happen because that thing is a fucking asshole with an insane HP pool. Or maybe it will because I think I left that thing still running around. I don't think it died. Doing some hunting. Oh, fuck. Ah, Jesus, there it is. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Ow. Oh, it was about to do it. It'll do it in a minute. I'm gonna troll the fuck out of this thing until it does it. Nope. Nope, come on. No, I don't want the Torg, I want this. What the fuck is going on? What are they doing? What are they doing? Ah! Come on, do your tunneling shit. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. It doesn't even know what to do now. Oh! It'll probably do one in a second. Come on, grab them all. Ah! Where you at? Fuck you. Fuck you. Motherfucker. You have to be careful with Torg weapons. Pneumonia in incorrect usage of illegal drugs. Oh, God, that's a shame. Gotcha, motherfucker. Shit. Oh, that's still him. Maybe I need to lower its health more. Let me see if I can't lower its health a little more. Ow! Fucking cocksuck. Ow! Get off me. Ow! Whoa. There we go. Maybe if I bring it down past half. Ow! I may have to kill that thing in a minute.
God damn it. What make, okay, like how low does your health have to be? Basically, when their health gets low enough, that's when they tunnel into the ground and make a pod. What's funny is I'm complaining about taking damage when I'm arbitrarily trying to make this thing stronger. Come on, dig the pod. There we go. Ow! Fucking Jesus Christ. Alright, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta retreat. Maybe it'll do it if it comes out here. Huh. Is it AI? It's AI's bound to that area. Interesting. It won't come out. Crap. I guess this one isn't programmed to do that. Ow! And it healed itself. Supernatural is a really good example of why you shouldn't extend your television show beyond 5 seasons. If you can't extend your television show beyond 5 seasons. The X-Files had a good, I'd say a good 6 or 7, but then 8, or what was it, Scully was a fucking psychic or some shit? Oh god, or no, they were working with a psychic, and Mulder wasn't even in it, and it was like Doggett and the others. That shit, I was just like, I don't really care for this. And the other, okay, so it despawned. I didn't know you were a Borderlands fan. Oh yeah, no, dude, I love fucking Borderlands, man. I fucking love it. Fucking love that shit. So it despawned it looked like. That's a fucking shame. A second, guys. Okay, so it's back. Is that the same one? Oh, there's 2 of them. I'm gonna lower their health and see what they do then. That thing's health has to be absolutely abysmal for it to fucking... Or it's just not programmed to do it in this area. Alright, you know what? I'm about to put you down, boy. Ow! Okay, you know, you do that one more time, I'm gonna put you down. Ah! Fuck! He got out! Okay, well maybe this is what I need. Where'd it go? It's not a big enough area. It's trying to do it. It's trying so hard to do it. Or what a drop. Okay, so it's not gonna do it. Yeah, it's not, it doesn't happen very often. You gotta have really good writing. You know, if you get a shitty writer in there, then it really fucks it up. Let's try it with you. what I'm trying to do for those that have just joined is I'm trying to get the thing's health low enough to where it tunnels into the ground a little bit. Then it forms a pod and it becomes a stronger version. So this big thing that's chasing me around, they started out as these little ugly bugs. Alright, fuck you. I don't have time for your shit. But I feel that maybe in this particular area it's programmed not to do that, because if you get it to its ultimate form, it's fucking badass and the loot just pours out of that damn thing. It's hard to get it. Ooh, what are you? Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see. What did I just pick up? So you're a shotgun. Okay. And what was the other thing? Oh, another one of these. Neat. I'll give it a shot. It's a Torg weapon, so it's explosive damage. Buffy ran for 7, Angel ran for 5. And I watched both, but you probably guessed that. Eat shit. There you go. Big thing's probably gonna spawn around here if I get too close to that. I've heard that the gameplay in Borderlands 3 is really good, but the storyline is like just so dumb it's not even worth paying attention to. You know, just follow the storyline simply to like finish the game. It's that fucking forgettable. Which is a shame, because Borderlands is a really interesting world with a lot of interesting characters, and it's a shame when a game like that gets completely fucked up because of stupid writing. Just like a TV show. Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction is another good show. Yes, I loved that show. Jonathan Frakes is cool as fuck. You know what you do? Take a fucking clip of Jonathan Frakes talking before the segment and slow it down just a little bit, and he sounds like he's drunk. It's my favorite thing ever. But it was a good show. The premise was that it would tell an extremely strange story, and the viewer has to decide whether it really happened or was just made up. Yeah, no, that's good writing. And I always loved it about, you know, loved that about that show. This is not a bad weapon. What does it do to you? Eh, it's okay. The projectiles move maybe a little slower than desired for aerial targets, but ooh, what are you? I'm gonna sell you because I may not have use for you. It's not even forgettable, it's actively bad. What makes it actively bad? How does it work on these guys? Oh yeah, fuck that. There we go. Yeah. That's way too much. Come here. Gotcha. And gotcha. Weapon. Putis. I fire my Putis cannon. Sandwich cannon. It's a game I haven't played in fucking way too many years. Because they changed too much about it. So they could sell Overwatch. Hey guys, we're Valve. Can we destroy the, fucking TF2 so we can sell you fucking Overwatch? Okay. Which is basically just WoW and TF2 combined. And then somebody will get all fucking stupid about it and tell me that it isn't, but it fucking feels totally like it is. Just like something about the character design reminds me of WoW. Because I did try to get into it for a little bit. If the Darksiders series isn't your thing, I definitely commend the developers' bravery. Action 3D platformer to action RPG to Dark Souls clone to Diablo clone. That's a diversely skilled team. No wonder I didn't follow Darksiders, because for some reason I kept feeling like it was always a constantly different game than the last time I saw it. So it's okay. Did I leave any? Okay. Which game is your favorite? Mine's Borderlands, the pre-sequel. Considering that I've only played this and the first one, out of the two, I like this one. I like its world building. I like the worlds that it has in it, the diversity between them, and as far as their art direction and their individual styling goes is really neat. God damn it. Hey. Shit. Lex was another awesome show. I absolutely love Lex, but you probably already knew that, Christian Beck. I love Lex. In fact, Borderlands has worlds in it that make me or they have places in this game that kind of make me think that they were sort of inspired, maybe in little places here and there, by Lex. Lex was fucking crazy. Its last season was really weird because, well, okay, let's be honest. Lex as a show in general was weird as fuck all around. That's what happens when you get a sci-fi show that's a Canadian-German co-production. But it was pretty good. The final season, though, was just so rushed because I guess they started running out of money, and Sci-Fi and whatever Canadian fucking network that they were on just didn't want to carry them anymore, so... What the hell is shooting at me? Oh, hey, what's up? I remember you. That thing's got long fucking range, dude. I'm about to yeet you out this world, bitch. Come here. Come here. Where you running? Where are you running? Oh, fuck. This thing's alright, I guess. Ah, you fucking butthole. Hey. Right? Wait your turn, okay? Everyone gets a can of Raid. You don't have to be rude. I don't want to get too into it because spoilers, but there's a what the fuck? Okay, you know what? Hold on, let me kick the fucking shit out of this thing really quick. Asshole, I just killed your fucking buddy. Fuck yourself. Yeah, there, you want a face full of fucking napalm? I'm trying to read a fucking comment and your rude fucking ass. There you go. Sorry, let me read your comment now that I've absolutely smited that thing's entire existence. It's like the story sets up in Borderlands 3 where you're like, ah, this is where you're going. And then they're like, nah, never mind. Toss that story thread in the garbage. Oh, that fucking blows. Listen here, buddy. At Valve, all we care about is creating a platform that advertises for advertisers and esports celebrities who draw on those advertisers. We're making money, kid. Yep, that's what id's turning into. Thanks, Marty. Thanks, Hugo. Thanks for turning id into a platform for fucking esports so people that would normally fucking post in our incel can actually consider themselves an athlete. Thanks for ruining one of my fucking goddamn favorite franchises of games ever with a fucking contrived-ass multiplayer mode that I don't give a fucking shit to play. But I only play so I can get unlocks from it and extra XP. And then having the balls to go on Joe Rogan's podcast and say, if you want to play Deathmatch, play Quake Champions. Yes, the lead production designer from Doom Eternal went on Joe Rogan and fucking said that. You want Deathmatch? Go play Quake Champions. Motherfucker, nobody plays that game. It's not even finished. And it's been in like early access since 2016 or 2017, you stupid asshole. with the amount of fucking abilities that you have for like dash and all that kind of shit when you gave the Slayer with a meat hook and everything, you played multiplayer and that with deathmatch, it'd be fire as fuck. But no, instead, let's play this like nerf fucking stupid mode that sucks ass. There we go. I forgot I have grenades. It's just dumb. And that's exactly what they're doing. And yes, I remember tripping the rift. I remember tripping the rift. I used to watch it pretty fucking big, I'm not gonna lie. It was like reboot style CG, I remember. It was just so cheap. The Shield was another good show, yeah. I loved The Shield. I used to watch that in 24. Oh, what the hell? I didn't kill it? Whoa. Where's its other... Where's it? Hey, shut up. There we go. Quake Champions is not like the original Quake. Quake Champions is just Quake 3 and a fucking, you know, modern engine. That's all it really is. You know? I mean, I like some of the things that you can do with it, and some of the ways that they do, in a way, almost world building with character backstory is neat. But I don't know. I mean, they've nerfed even my girl Slash playing that game. I loved her in Quake 3. She was fucking weird and crazy and was just like, used to skate around on these like plasma rollerblades and stuff. And I liked that they turned the trail of plasma that's behind you on the blades into a weapon. But, you know, now they changed like little dynamics about how the characters work, and they said it was for balancing, and they just unfucking balanced the entire game after you've been used to playing it a certain way for years. But what bothered me was that he would go out there and say, oh, we're not basically ever gonna put deathmatch in this. Like, fuck you, you arrogant pompous fuck. You put a de novo in your game that fucking ran at the kernel level, which could have bricked the computer of everyone who ever bought your fucking shit. You were getting treated like dog shit by the host of the show you were on to talk on. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Somebody, it's like they need the George Lucas treatment. Get pulled away from their property for a while. Any of these good? Fuck no. But will they sell well? Eh, they'll sell for $1,000 a piece. Once I find the guns thing, I'm gonna go fucking yank them there. Hawk them there. Because I'm carrying a bunch of bullshit in my inventory I don't fucking need. I don't feel like backtracking all the way to the start. This is why indie games are really making a name. People miss art, they miss passion. Lots of people are alienated by the over-corporatized environment. Not to sound like I showered patchouli. No, but you're right. You know, I mean, it's the truth. Like, Dusk is an amazing first-person shooter, but you never see that shit in a big box on a shelf anymore. I think the last game with any real heart that I bought that was in a store was when I bought, and it was kind of random, I bought a boxed version of Killing Floor 1. And that's where I got into Killing Floor. I bought a boxed version of Killing Floor 1 back in like 2009. And it was fucking great. I just buried myself in that shit and just fucking spent hours online with people. It was like the last experience I ever remember having. Oh, fuck. Like that. Alright. Catch. Uh-oh, they're spawning this early. We're gonna get a big boy soon. Hang on, I gotta grab you and save you. Yeah, we're gonna get the fire thresher, ain't we? We may get a fucking fire thresher. You want to fucking stay the fuck away from those things unless you got some fucking heavy armaments on you. Hang on a second. Let me change some of my kit. All right. Where's my minigun? All right, swap. It does less damage technically, but it just fucking belches out ammo so much. It's actually pretty good. It's got a much bigger magazine. So that's actually more helpful, even if it technically does less damage. Okay, there's the spiders over there. Hey! Come here. What are your thoughts on the Max Payne games? I absolutely loved them. I absolutely loved them. I like their film noir style. I don't know what the fuck the movie had to do with the games, but the games were fun. Oh boy, hey, what's up? Hold on, let me grab this shit. Alright, fuck it. Where's my rocket launcher? Catch! Oh, that was way off. There we go. Crap. The amount of these spawn, I'm actually surprised that he hasn't. Oh, fuck. Come on, come on. Gotcha. Really? Oh, that's why I'm taking damage. Excuse you. Alright, if I'm gonna fucking hit something with my rockets, why not it be you? God damn it! Go away, sir! Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna take you out. There you go. Thanks for all the stuff. That's what happens when you try to grab your phone on the charger and you just end up yanking it out. Alrighty. Give me 1 second. Ooh, hey. Oh, these things are fighting. Hang on, let them fight. Never mind, now it's trying to attack me. Fuck you. Pack a gun and a gun have in common. When you pull them out, suddenly everyone wants to be your friend. I don't know, man. If you whip one out in the middle of a McDonald's, kind of changes. Nobody really wants to be your friend anymore. They usually call the cops. To actually play Cyberpunk 2077. I know, right? I also like the fact that there's a motherfucking wasteland in that game. They revealed that there's fucking wasteland in that game, like Mad Max shit. What the fuck? Where's this dumb thing? Fuck you. God, how many of you nasty things are down here? The asshole of the universe in this part of the planet. A new player skin earned. Okay, cool. What did I get? Cool. Oh, hey, what's up? Alright. These nasty things, too. God damn it, motherfucker. After this, I think we're gonna go to the Hyperion area. Fun shit. God fucking damn you. I fucking blast that thing with a big ass explosive shotgun. There we go. Fuck, I'm getting blasted by somebody. Alright, let's do some damage. Oh, god damn, another one of you. Come on, pop him. This thing only has a 2-round mag. God damn, it is annoying. Yeah. Mm-mm.
Would you look at that?
Oh, there's more. More boxes. I'm really looking forward to Cyberpunk, but I don't want to get too excited. I'm sure it'll be great. I just don't want to open myself up to another AAA disappointment that I was hyped to have. It was hyped to high heaven. I think they realize they have something good at their hands, but I agree. I agree. It's like really a shame where I can't get my hopes up for shit anymore, because a lot of the time it turns out to be a disappointment. Hang on a second. Is it better than this? Wow, fuck no. Alright, fuck this. When you need here. Come on, run. Gotcha. Bad guy zero, turret a whole bunch. I love that. Because, you know, spiders have to have tons of cash on them, you know? I'm not hyped at all for Last of Us 2, because I saw that leaked gameplay stream. That was kind of rough, if I'm honest. It didn't look very good. It looked like they didn't give a shit whether or not people bought a total pile of an unfinished game. They also treat their development team like absolute dog shit, so that's why it got leaked. It's amazing when developers with no creative vision make fucking tons of people work their asses off to realize their limited creative vision so they can feel like they're an actual artist. It's really a shame that fucking major studios treat people like that. Come here. God damn it, there's another thing.
Flying sentry!
I love how that thing does like the majority of the fighting. Good. Ugh. All right. What is that? Not very happy with these things just randomly landing nearby to just fuck up my day. Like you. Tenacious little motherfucker. Alright, I should get the fuck out of here now. Oh, hey. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take all this crap back that I've collected, and I'm gonna... Fuck. Door. J. Whatever, just fuck off. I don't have time to deal with you. Yeah, that's what I wonder too. I guess they just eat people and they just take the money off the body. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the main area. Off the wall. Oh, fun! Oh, shit. Here, let me sell some of this crap.
Welcome, customer.
Yeah.
Goodbye. If you shop anywhere else, I'll have you killed. I
There we go. They have a bag of holding? Yeah, he does. I also can't believe I didn't realize this until now. The fucking screen he's looking at is actually put out by the thing that's up on his shoulder, it looks like. I don't know why the hell I didn't realize that. Alright, let me fucking close this so no more abominations come out. Oh yeah, let me grab this. Ah! There we go. There we go. Let's sell it, see if it's worth anything. Hey, get off me.
It's a fine day, full of opportunity.
Is it worth anything? Let's see. Ooh. I mean, it's okay. Yeah, I could probably find a more powerful variant where I'm going next.
Remember, we're all... always on it.
Where's Lupino? Where's Lupino? I'm getting a little too long in the tooth. I figure I should be nicer to people. I don't have much time left, so I'd like to spend it well. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, man, I hope I don't have to one day say F in the chat for TWU games. All right, let's see. That's what I'm wearing right now. That was the new one. That's a little fruity. I don't like that. Nah, I like that. That's very me. Alright, let's see. We're gonna go here now. Because this is the fucking Hyperion world. I also like how there's a night and day cycle. You get more straight combat because there's more actual like hit scanners and ranged units here. Eat shit. I don't have to like you. Oh shit, hey, what's up? There's these guys. There you go. They have loot. If you get the Jimmy Jenkins bot or something like that, he has got tons of shit. Always makes you wonder how long those guys are hiding in there.
First call to city.
Hey, what's up? Bye.
Success.
Come here. Come here. Gotcha. You want to shoot them at the joint for robots? Where their arms connect to their body? Oh, this motherfucker. Careful of those guys. They have rocket launchers sometimes. Really good ones, too. Alright, fuck. Big thing, if you shoot the its arms, like the joint that connects the arm to the body, it's like a critical hit. Really? That big thing and that was it? That's what you get for being useless. And that's not even the biggest robot they have. Hyperion world, that reminds me of that Marvel superhero. Well, it's like a planet, it's like a part of the planet that they were trying to redevelop. Basically build this obnoxious shit on it. And then the main antagonist was gonna like live here and be like a fucking dictator. As you can see, I sort of fucked up that plan. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to use that, but okay. Whoa, shit. Alright, fine. Come here. There we go. Come on. Come on. Gotcha. Still taking fire from somewhere. Oh, from you, maybe. Ouch. Okay, you know what? You're pissing me off. Come here. God, I love how powerful this fucking shotgun is, dude. It just fucking folds them like that. Look at LA Confidential. That's a good movie. That's a good movie. Hey, what's up? Oh, boy. For some reason, the engineers around here without their helmet remind me of the engineers from Team Fortress 2. He's got Doomslayer's armor on. He's got a shoulder cannon. Oh fuck, that was a shot. Knocked off your helmet. Somebody's popping rounds. Alright, fuck. Fuck. Oh. Oh, whoa, no, you don't. Gotcha. What was that? Okay, neat. A little class mod got dropped. What game is Stevie playing? I am playing Borderlands 2. Hey, what's up? Both arms just fell off, man. Your robot was not built to code. Just saying. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm a better sniper. Oh, a lot of pistols in there, none of which intrigue me. Oh, you! Hey, what's up? Look at that! Thank you. Anything good? Whatever, I'll just take all of it and sell it. I don't know why you get so many pistols. What game am I looking forward to most this year? As mentioned before, I'm looking forward to Cyberpunk if it comes out this year. I don't know, I mean, it's pretty cool that they're doing a Parasite Eve remake. Honestly, I like just the games that I like, and it's because I've been so disappointed by the gaming industry. I don't really look up too much on games anymore because it's just like, oh, that looks cool. Too bad I'm pretty sure it'll suck by the time it comes out. Come here, eat shit. Okay, I'm getting shot. Oh, big boy. Hold on.
Get redeployed!
A reminder, workers. You can tell a R-42 hidden assault turret from a P-34 hidden security
catches your eye. Farewell, friend.
Really only care about ammo size and damage, really. Team damage I don't really care about, but if I find one in particular, I usually just stash it, the base stash. Yeah, the gaming industry is very fucked, yeah. I remember getting a DM from Morg asking me to watch his How to Be Happy videos, and that sucked me in. Right around the time he started shilling his cult, I knew something was up. How to Be Happy? What do you mean that he had a How to Be Happy series? I mean, honestly, at this point, it's so fucking obvious, and he doesn't even try to make any hidden, like, mistake about it anymore, that basically what he's doing is just fucking making money off people that don't know any better. But I guess what really pissed me off about it at the beginning was just, you know, it's like, dude, what you're doing is so overt. You don't even need to try to hide it. But then you get pissed off because you're trying to hide it, I guess. You know, it's like you have principles, you don't really fucking give a shit about them. You don't even really believe in half of this crap. Oh crap, what was that? There's more incoming. Come on.
Just a few critiques from Hanson Jack. Firstly, he says he didn't quite nail his jawline in the statue, and, oh yeah, he ordered the chances of every worker who's taken off more than 15 minutes in the past 3 weeks. We'll be coming around with chisels and firing squads shortly.
Chisels and firing squads. God fucking damn it. Hey, what's up, Raywin? What's up? That's what's up. Trying to make my way down here and you guys made that difficult. I like that everywhere this fucking shit goes, it looks like just one giant construction zone. That's everywhere this company goes. It just looks like a huge construction area because all it does is redevelop planets into just this hideous, stupid shit. Ooh, what's that? Excuse you. You're not even doing shit to my armor. Oh crap. There you go. Ow, what the fuck? Where is he? He took a couple of... Ah, there you are. Huh. Split your head like a watermelon. There you go, motherfucker. God damn, that's a hell of a round. No wonder these guys are popping like fucking grapes. Oh, poor birdie. The character of Captain Dudley Smith is probably the most evil and manipulative character ever put to film. This fact this man became a cop and took over the criminal empire in Los Angeles says a lot. That's very true. But that's good writing. As I was saying earlier. Did I get it? Yes. You nail the right arm on these robots, or the correct arm, I should say, not just the right. The right area where they critically hit, you can flatten them. So, boom, got him. Boom, got him. Ah, yeah, he hit a barrel too. Whoa. These guys kind of always surprise me because they can turn into a bulldozer. There you go. Everything good? Nope. Nothing good. As usual. But always more money. Because I can sell all this. See you, Stevie. You taking off? Alrighty. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. I very much appreciate it. Honestly, I don't care. A lot of people don't like it, but I mean, when you look at certain shots from this game, just like the way everything's kind of put together, I really do like the art style for Borderlands. It's cartoony, but in a way that works. Hey, what's up? Mama don't like tattletales. Ow! Fuck you! Fucking dipshit! There you go. Alright, you are going bye-bye. If I can try to be bad there for a minute and the motherfucker just completely steals my thunder. Just like this thing. Oof. Gotcha.
Oh, good. There we go.
Oh shit, what are you? All that shit for nothing. What did you have? Do you have a good gun? No, you have an absolutely terrible weapon. Okay, that's nice. Mexican cartel. Oh yeah, no. I don't know, I lived in Calabasas for a while, man. You can see some wild shit down there. Oh, I just woke up everything in the area. Oh, fuck. Ow, ow, oh, shit. Oh, hell yeah. Bye. All right. Gotcha. Is this all post-game? Yeah, I'm just fucking around. No, I noticed you. I see you there, man. Transvestism RJ Dash, I see you. No. Yeah, I'm just fucking around. Like, I've already beaten the game on this particular save. So, I'm just messing around. Like, there's just like a million, like, stupid little missions I could continue to do, yeah, but they don't really impact the story because I finished the main story. I noticed you. Senpai has noticed you. Let's see. Alright, kind of trying to figure out how to get the fuck out of here because now I'm kind of bored in this area. Hey, what's up? God damn it. There you go. Nice job. You fucking melted yourself.
Increasing the pressure.
I'm just gonna take all these and sell them. Whoa, hey, big boy. Load it, load it, load it. There we go. Ow, fuck. Oh, that's where you are. Asshole. Alrighty. It does. It's like industrial blue with the yellows and stuff. Gotcha. I'd say that's pretty fair, Unholy. I'd say that's pretty fair.
Haven't found anything good? My weapon machines will fix that for you. That'll cause some pain. Always happy to do business. Hunter,
Alright, let's see.
no refunds.
Oh wait, what the fuck? I didn't want to buy that. Alright. Oh yeah, there's got a bunch of other bullshit I don't want to sell or keep either. Okay.
See you soon.
One bad apple spoils, yeah, indeed. I never saw the TV adaptation for The Stand. It's all the way to completion, anyway. I couldn't stick with it, I don't know. Oddly enough, I could watch the fucking Langoliers, like, start to finish and have no problem. Figure that shit. Like, I can watch that in all of its absolute cheese, but The Stand is the one I couldn't finish. I also feel that Tim Curry is the reason people iconized the made-for-TV fucking It. Because frankly, it wasn't really that good. I mean, he was great in it, sure. But It itself was not particularly great. Holy shit, his legs just... Okay. What's up? Well, then don't come out shooting at me. You know, you don't want to get shot. Don't come out shooting at a motherfucker. I'm just saying. Mango Mussolini. Mangolini. Sounds like an Italian dish made out of mangoes. You want the mangolini? Have you seen Under the Dome? I haven't, but I heard it's pretty good. Would. So, if you're talking about the thing about the thing that covers Chernobyl, I think I already have that one.
I'm always happy to take your
Then yes, I've seen it. All right, let's go back here. Tim Curry for sure is what made that movie. Yeah, I mean, because I don't remember anything else about it. Other than he played an evil fucking clown and the ending was shit. So let's see. I unlocked a new one. Ooh. Alright, we're wearing that for a while. That's pretty cool. Kind of matches his general sort of thing, I would say. Not bad. Nice blood splattered fucking everywhere. Alright. Let's do some mission. What needs doing? The thing with Tim Curry is that the thing with the Tim Curry It was that it gave me John Wayne Gacy vibes. He looks like a creep dressed as a clown, which could be real. The new one is much more of a demon. Yeah, it's true. Let's be honest here, Stephen King movies aren't the greatest productions in the world, but the casting was always great. That largely carries the movies. Yeah, and it was the thing, you know, the thing kind of was the same too for Dean Koontz movies. Well, they made movies on his books too. Some of them just sucked, like outright sucked. Others, like Intensity, shows Dr. Cox, the guy who plays him from Scrubs, just fucking losing it, which was great. And then him in Soul Survivor also was really great too. It's just like, be just John C. McGinley, okay? Just play it the fuck up. Who cares? And I like Tim Curry, just not in It. Stevie, did you hear about Chris Hansen selling the rights to the story to the Investigation Discovery? Yeah, and I don't exactly know how the fuck that is gonna go, because how the fuck do you sell the rights to a story? Like, I don't understand what that even means. What the hell? There's just a door just chilling there. Huh. Okay. I don't understand what that means. Hang on a second, let me take my headphones off for a second. Because it's like, if you plan on trying to sell the rights to all the stuff that people like myself and others made, yeah, good fucking luck, because I'm, you know, I don't really consent to that. I don't get what that means. You know, I'm gonna sell the rights to a story that I don't own the rights to. That was literally just people talking about a subject on the internet. I don't get it. I mean, obviously the motivation here is now so clearly in your face, financial, and I mean, if people, the reason I'm stuttering about it is if it's just so, it should be just so obvious to everyone that it's like shit like this is why I just don't care to do content on it anymore. It's like, I want to see a fucking story come to an end. I want to see fucking justice served. But at the same time, it's like the route to do that means you have to do the scummiest, fucking most exploitinist shit ever. And it's just not me to do. Randomly, there's a fucking shield in there. Okay. And I can't deal with that. It busts me up inside a lot that the route to doing what you need to get done is just through the shittiest fucking means possible sometimes. And you have to be a total fucking grifter that's completely fucking amoral. You know, because a bunch of fucking people gave you fucking hollow accolades and awards and you professionally, like a professional good guy, it bothers me. That reminds me of when Undertaker 1127 threw a hissy fit about being featured in a video by the Amazing Atheist. Well, the problem, Unholy, is that this is completely different. So this is like to a TV network, okay? And I mean, TV is a completely separate world from YouTube. It works completely differently. It works completely differently. You know, I don't really want to go down the only thing in my life being known for is just the guy who made all these fucking videos on this other guy. That's what a fucking hill to die on that would be, you know? That would not make me... That would make me so fucked up inside if I was just fucking forced to just fucking have that big kick me sign on the back of my fucking shit for the rest of my life. That's why I'm busting my ass so hard with music. Like, what I'm doing in my life now makes me happy. Like, what I'm doing for the last few months now, it makes me happy. Hell, I have more enjoyment just playing this fucking video game and talking to you guys than I get from just, you know, staring at some weirdo's fucking penis, fucking, because he wants to just throw it out there. You know, I mean, sometimes I'll go and I'll read the fucking shit on Kiwi. Sometimes I'll fucking make a post or two about it there on their little forum because it's funny. But like I said, it's so many times before, so much of my life had been swallowed into that crap. It's just not fucking like worth it anymore. Also, a small aside, I find it very strange that this game is so far in the future and people still use land cars that are just fucking regular propulsion cars. It's like, what the fuck? Nobody has like flying cars and shit? You got regular vans and shit in here? Okay. Like, we all kind of liked Prince Hansen. Maybe we didn't like him, but he had his uses. Turns out he's not a savory character and he's actually detrimental. Well, the whole thing got just fucking derailed so fucking hard, and then, you know, somebody wants to bust my balls over it. Well, it's like, I'm sorry, I was in this rabbit hole for 10 fucking years, and to see people fuck around with it and enable this to the degree that it gets enabled, it's just ridiculous. It reminds me of something I watched earlier today. Let me take these off, because like I said, I'm also going to turn up the AC a little bit in here, because it's getting a little hot from these lights. But it reminds me of something that... you don't want Greg to be the focal point of your time when you have better uses for it. Exactly. But anyway, what I was going to say is it reminds me of something that I watched earlier. I watched a video by Jim Can't Swim. It was uploaded earlier today. It was about this crazy guy who fucking, like, basically his channel is about, like, the psychoanalysis of, like, interrogations, like police interrogations, and I find it absolutely fascinating. And in this particular video, this crazy guy had, like, murdered his neighbor, thought he got away with it until he got busted when he was doing a, like, interview about, like, the girl was missing, and then they mentioned they found a body, and, you know, his, like, reaction was a dead giveaway that, yeah, that guy did it, okay, you wouldn't have reacted that way unless you felt really fucking guilty. But when he gets into the interrogation, he goes into this, like, kind of blank catatonic state, and these fuddy-duddy, dumbass fucking detectives, they sound like they're at a fucking hee-haw or something. I couldn't even believe this was real. They just start going in so aggressive about it, and they're giving him everything that he wants. He's putting on a fucking act, basically. And they're like, you know what you did, okay? Why don't you just confess? Why don't you just fucking confess, okay? And, you know, they're just feeding into this guy's fucking pantomime. What I'm trying to say here... Yeah, Stephen McDaniel, that was his name. It was fucking awkward, by the way, to watch that being named Steve. I'm like, fuck, I feel like I'm in the hot seat. You know? But they're sitting there and they're giving this guy everything that he wanted. He wanted these guys to get pissed. He wanted them to feed into it. And that's what I feel is kind of going on here. I feel that, you know, the more you fuck around with it, the more you fucking just drag it out, the more that, you know, this just takes its time and drags its ass on the ground, the more that you're just giving this idiot what he wants. You give somebody like Onion what he wants. You give somebody like that everything that they fucking want. He wants the attention. He wants the notoriety. It's almost as if this guy has some really fucked up, like, humiliation fetish. And, like, the more he gets fucking dragged through shit, the more this fucking thing just gets exploited and fucking grifted, the fucking more he's just okay with it. You know? And that's the problem. It's such a catch-22. You can't really do anything other than what's being done right now, and it fucking sucks. It fucking goddamn sucks, because keeping this out there and keeping this known is what keeps people away from it, but in the process of doing that, it just gives him what he wants as well. It's like he found, like, the perfect niche to be just the biggest parasite on the internet. That's why I had to, like, forcibly fucking remove myself from it, because I could not possibly stand it anymore. You know? It's just, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. And it's like, the more grifting happens, the more he just gets what he wants. The more he just like, oh, well, more people are coming to my stuff. They're gonna pay more attention to me. And it's like, well, what are they gonna pay attention to now? You and your fucking weird smegma covered dick? Like, it's not even fucking 3D porn that he does anymore. It's not. He's literally just fucking, like, putting pictures of himself up. And I'm just like, okay, I can't beat around this anymore. I don't want to see that. I don't want to be fucking making videos about that. Ugh. Do you watch True Crime Loser 2? He's rad and collaborates with Jim Can't Swim. I do. I do. I just kind of hope his production quality kind of ups over time. I kind of almost like feel like this dude staring at me on the screen here is about like wondering what the fuck I'm talking about. It's like, he done ranting there? You done ranting there? I watched that and the guy in his stare. Yeah, the part where he fucking stares at the camera fucking was chilling. Like, he looked right up at the fucking camera that was in the room. He knew what he was doing too. He knew exactly what the fuck he was doing. Oh, and I'm not upset about it because you brought it up. I'm just upset about how the whole thing went because it just crashed into the fucking ground. Like, you get the godfather of fucking busting pedophiles on the biggest fucking shit that's ever been a blight on YouTube, and it just ends horribly like this. It goes to show me what a fucking facade Hollywood is, because it's like, without a production team to back something, it goes to show you, like, the man behind the curtain really doesn't even know, like, from what the right hand doesn't know what the left hand is doing. It just sucks. I wonder how his kids are doing and what happened to Footface Laney. If they're still alive, they're putting up with him just taking naked pictures of himself 24/7. You know? It just bothers me. The whole thing just bothers me. You know, it makes me feel guilty. Like, what did I fucking start? I want to do the right thing at the end of the day, and I just fucking cause a bigger clusterfuck, you know? So, I just step away from it and go, fuck this shit. Enjoy meal. It's like just random, it's just probably just powder. Okay, let's see. Scooter, what does Scooter want? Elliot Yeats, Frost, Scooter. Ooh, I get a reward. I'm gonna do this one. Love is in the air and human entrails, but mostly love. That's fucked up.
Hey, you met my girl, Lainey? She perfect.
Oh,
man.
shit.
Blonde, great body, distantly related to me, great body, but them fridge rats brainwashed her. You gotta snap her out of that cannibalism crap. I don't want to get bit. Bring Lainey her favorite flowers and food, and I'm sure she'll come around and stop by.
Bring Lainey your cream.
And if you find any porno mags, I'm just saying if you come across them in a natural accents, just snag those for me too, okay?
What the fuck? Alright, I'll get your mags, you fucking pervert. Did anyone see the spat between Chris Hansen and Dick Masterson? Can we get a spat between him and Coach Red Pill? Because I haven't, like, belly laughed in a while. Like, I heard about something about that. What happened there? Okay, we're gonna go here. The universe's ultimate cup of coffee. Yes. Yes, Ziltoid would make me happy. Oh, I should change the outfit, though. If I'm gonna be out here. Give me a second. So, the fridge. Alright, I'm gonna go back here and change my outfit. You did what you thought was best, and that's all we can really do. Exactly. Exactly. Like, after all that shit died down, like, I started hemorrhaging subscribers on here because people, like, were really only interested in watching it for that, so... And I can't really blame them. Like, there's so many people that thought I was gonna get, like, super butthurt over that, and I'm like, no, not really. Because you gotta accept the fact that if your content has been built on one specific thing for so long, they're really just going to be based around, you know, your subscriber base is going to be based around that anyway. You can't really get upset over that. You cultivated that. So now's the time for me to cultivate something new. Alright, what am I doing? Oh, hey, what's up? Hey! God damn it, these guys are hard to hit. Alright, fine. There we go. God damn, how many of you motherfuckers are there? Shit, they're just swarming the area. Oh, crap. Alright, no, it's fucking aerial. Or these things. Hang on. There we go. Kind of scared me a little. Yeah, you know what? Let me give you guys an explanation of why I was so fucking pissed in the fucking last stream. I tried something out called Death Wish Coffee. Don't ever, for the love of goddamn fucking Christ, ever fucking take that shit. That is bullshit. That shit is like legal crack. And I don't fucking recommend it for anyone. It was fucking terrible. It was fucking terrible. Not only did it taste like shit, it made me feel like shit. Okay, there was supposed to be something in this area, but I'm not finding it, so let me go down here. Because it says I'm supposed to find something here. God damn it. No, fuck you. No, don't touch me! Fuck you. Thank you. Hate those guys. Rat thieves steal tons of your money. Those things fucking suck. They'll steal tons of your money and some of your good weapons. They fucking suck. I came here for onion rants, you stayed here for Stevie shenanigans. Well, man, I gotta respect that. Okay, so what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to find flowers for somebody, but I don't see any. Ooh, hello. Grab you. Unless they're down here. Come on, I know this game. There we go. Alrighty. My God, man, what the fuck? Ow. Trying to get that thing to turn around so I can put its other leg. There we go. There we go. There we fucking go. Ow, what the fuck? Where am I getting shot? Where'd you come from? There we go. Okay, there's supposed to be some flowers or something I'm supposed to grab. You motherfucker, come here. There, sit down. You're fucking annoying. Eh. Death Wish coffee sounds scary. Yeah, dude, they're fucking the caffeine amount in it was absolute bullshit. I will never fucking drink that shit ever again. Never. It is just absolutely, it's practically dangerous for a person, and they're like edgy about it, like, ooh, you know, the strongest coffee in the world. And it's like, dude, that shit sent me fucking bolo. Alright, I know where all this stuff is. Okay.
Laney loves
Okay, I got 2 of them. I don't know, I can farm these things from here too. There we go. Sounds like cocaine in coffee form. Yeah, you know, minus the euphoria, of course. This is bullshit. Well, that's why I was so fucking angry in that stream. I was burning it off, and I'm glad that I did it there because I can't imagine just blowing it off on somebody like in real life that hard. God, that was just fucking awful. I'm sorry you guys had to see me like that. There we go. I'm gonna try it anyway. It's not really that great for coffee. It just tastes like fucking chalk. Like, even if you dump like sweetener in it, it's not gonna make it much better. It's fucking terrible. But it's like the caffeine in it was insane. There's other stuff to get, and I'm trying to find that as well. Maybe they are up here. Ah, okay. You gotta start up there. Okay, here they are. Gun-ho. Guy likes girls and guns. He's a man of taste. Titties and rifles. Really don't need much else in life. There's one more I gotta find. Ah, there it is. Up there. Wait. Oh, there's another one. Okay, now where the hell is that? Oh, great. Man, why the fuck did you pick somebody that's so goddamn needy? There we go. March of the Poozers. Ha, 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 ha.
I bet Lang will stop craving human flesh as soon as she smells them slices. Why would anyone ever be a cannibal so long as pizza exists?
Why would Henderson be a cannibal so long as pizza exists? I'm glad that pizza still exists like 5,000 years in the future when this takes place. That's good to know. Za is a fucking eternal constant in the universe, apparently. Get the fuck up there. Okay. I also don't know if it'd be any good all frozen out here like this. Yeah, nice dead fish bone in it. Yum. Definitely stoner pizza. Okay, where's the fifth one? One, two, three. 4. Unless one didn't spawn and I need to restart the game. It's because I felt like it. Okay, I feel that there's something missing here that didn't spawn. So you have 1, 2, 3. Let me count that again. There's 1, 2, 3. 4. And then there's one that was stuck. Ah! Oh fuck, how am I supposed to get that? Oh, great. Ah, okay. I figured it out. Alright. You gotta go up and around. Alright. You gotta go up and around. Yep, okay. So you gotta go up even further. Then you've gotta drop down on it from above. There we go. Gotcha.
Looks like you got what you need to unbrainwash Laney. That's the work now.
You gotta unbrainwash her, tell you what. You know, it's like one of them $10 words, like embassy. You see, you know what embassy is? I got another one for you. It's called European. European? That's a country, isn't it not? No, look at you. You're not even looking what you're doing. European on my boot. I'll tell you what. Yeah, because you couldn't see exactly where it's at. You gotta like drop down from above. You're like right on top of it. All right, let's see.
Flowers, pizza. It is so kind of you to bring me such gifts. Perhaps I was wrong to join the rats.
That's my girl. I knew you'd come back to me sooner or later.
Was that Scooter? Why do you think I fled here? It was the only place Scooter would not follow me with his stupid advances. If Scooter thank you, you must die!
Oh shit! Sorry, bitch.
I'm gonna go ahead and blame all that rage on the being turned into a rat thing. Unless on the Scooter was a bad boyfriend thing. Easier for everybody that way, see? Still we tried. Come on.
Oh, holy shit, what are you? Ow! What the fuck? Alright, fuck! Man, you guys are powerful! Shit! What the hell? Tipsy. You guys got some cool loot. Hey, fuck you! Come here. Gotcha. Oh, there's one more. Creepy. Was Snow White and the 7 weirdos? What did, okay, one of y'all dropped something. What did you drop? Okay, I picked it up just now. Vitality relic. Wow, okay, that's pretty good. Alright, not bad. I'll hang on to that shit. So I forgot the part where fucking Snow White and 7 Dwarves ended by somebody getting a fucking bullet through their head, but okay. Garbage, but I'll fucking sell them anyway. What the fuck? Ow!
Bird deployed!
Alright, fine, you're gonna play that game. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, yeah. What the fuck is this? I have a feeling that may come in handy later, so I'm gonna leave that be. What's up, bitch?
One more turret kill! Kill him, baby!
Come on, homie. Come on. Pop your head up. God damn it. Again, these are fucking worthless, but you can sell them. Snow White and the feral fetuses. Feral fetus? That's what these things are, dude. They're fucked up. Whoa, hey, big guy. Oh, shit. Yeah, tickled, huh? Looks like the only way out is through. Oh, shit. Come on. Boom. Come on, motherfucker. Yeah, that's right. Come on. Poor fuckers frozen in place. But, hey, got all their money. How about the money's not frozen? Oh. fuck. You gotta be careful with these guys. When they take their mask off like that and they hit you with the eyes, they basically fry your ass. They're like a different version of the guys I've been blowing the crap out of. Come on, load it. Not bad, not bad. I check behind every clear still plot pad. What is this? Hold on, I'm trying to take your money. Whoa. There we go. Cash. Ow. Fuck. What am I doing? I'm all yanked into the middle. Got you, bitch. That's right. Hey, bro, you may want to just not be on your regular patrol. Oh, whatever. There you go. Maybe you guys shouldn't just dive out in front of an RPG. I'm just saying that probably is not a good idea. Yeah, right? I get some pretty good headshots with this rifle. Like, once I get in the zone with this particular rifle, I'm really good with it. I know there's a thing up there, but I want to see if I get all the canisters down here. Also, they're having trouble hitting me because I'm right and I'm wearing the right camouflage. Blend right into the snow. Oof. Don't want to step on that fire. Okay, that's not how you do. Ah, here we go. Hang on, I'm stupid. I was very much with stupid right there for a moment. Trying to jump on it from the other side. Alright, what do we got? Stuff to sell, really. Alright. Can't do it. Also, I know that I have to go the other way, but... What's up? What the fuck? What'd you just take? Where'd you go? Oh, that motherfucker. Now it's on. Where'd you go? Alright, you got him? You're damn right. Oh, I didn't open that one. Or this one. God, these little things pop up on you. Destroy all humans. I loved that game. I'm glad they're making another one. Okay, I can't open that. It's probably for a mission. Whoa! Hey!
Pearls and sent the wreck to graze on her piano-driven corpse. My parents. And squiggled, and I didn't kill them, I promise. They called me insane. No, I'm not insane. I am the punch. I am the pants. I am Batman.
Alright, I'm gonna trade this out. Alright. Alright. Now we're gonna get a little tactical up in here.
Brother.
Since they're level 21, I don't have to worry about this being a little less than the last one. Kind of why I keep this around, because it's actually more of a battle rifle than it is just a sniper. It's still considered a sniper rifle, but it functions very well as a battle rifle. And heavy caliber round. Ow! The fuck? Nade. Hi. Did you see the PS5 reveal? I saw the memes about it where they made the thing into Kaiba, which I thought was pretty fucking funny. Come here. Yeah, right. Rack cave. We're concerned that these people are frozen almost entirely on Mother. Whoa, hey, what's up? What do they always say? Okay. Where'd he go?
You were the lead of my puppet show.
Do you have any loot?
Where are you going?
Okay, you have like no loot. You're a fucking loser. So basically, I just killed Batman. Nice. And I can't carry any of these weapons, and they're not particularly worth anything. Nice, 235. That guy was a baller. Come here. You got money? Nope. What about you? Nope. Excuse me, guys. I may have to refresh my drink in a minute. I like the new Xbox design as well. It's very simple. It would fit easily on a shelf. Oh, there you go. Splash. Oh, fuck. Go get him, honey. Alright, gotta go back the way I came. Probably gonna be some more of these jackasses up here. Sorry, buddy. Right now, I'm gonna have to swap it back out. Gotcha. Needed the range. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Hello, Moxie. How are you? Alright, let me sell all the stupid shit I got.
And no questions asked.
Alright, I don't need that. Well, I'll keep it around. Let's see, that's not too bad. Yeah, I got better.
I need your business.
Alrighty. That's cool too. I like that though. Oh, that really suits well with it too. There you go. Ah, yeah, kill yourself at the door like Duke Nukem 3D. That was the thing that would happen in Duke Nukem 3D. You get stuck between the door and the wall, it would flatten your ass. Out of curiosity, how long are you gonna play? For a little bit. Alrighty.
Freaking rats, man! I was this close to finding out what second base feels like.
Yeah.
And also what second base is. Hey man, I think Roland wanted you to go check out the town of Overlook. See if you can help the people there or whatever. Them folks been cooped up in their houses ever since they got the shivers. Dollars to donuts, they could use your help.
Dollar donuts. You got the shivers. Of course it was garbage, but I still kind of enjoyed it because fucking at least it came out. Alright, so where's the thing I unlocked? Okay, that's for the quick change thing. Yeah, that's okay, I guess. I kind of like the one he's already got. It fits it better. More wastelandy. I hear metal. I'm glad that metal still exists in their universe. And that it didn't really change. I'm just old and crotchety and you don't like change. Yeah, I know. Oh, did you see what's happening with their fucking company now? They're fucking suing over like a fucking soundtrack from Duke Nukem 3D.
Hello. Given the skill with which you dispatched those robots, we of the town of Overlook thought you might give us a hand, so to speak. So, first item on the agenda, we're all dying of a brain disease. If you could get us 3 shipments of medication, we would live, which would allow me to keep paying you. Our medicine machine needs a new battery. Please climb the clock tower ladder and remove the clock's battery.
Alright, get the battery from the clock tower. Simple as fuck. Alright. Alright, let's figure out how to scale this.
Congratulates Harriet Flavis on the birth of her twins and wishes her luck in choosing which one to keep.
Alright. Oh, look out.
God damn it, some jackhole broke the clock tower! How the hell am I supposed to know what time it is now?
You found the battery. Plug it into our medicine machine and buy some skull shiver medication. Please. Once I find out who thought we needed a running clock more badly than we needed shiver medication, they will be thoroughly reprimanded.
If he ain't dead, I'll keep you that way.
Thank you, but we need 2 more medicine shipments. The next is carried by a traveling Hyperion requisition officer wandering the Highlands. Get the medicine from him. Without his guards, I'm sure the salesman will give you a good price for his medicine. I suggest killing them politely, if possible.
Next time you're bleeding to death, just think Dr. Zed.
Dr. Zayas, Dr. Zed.
You can never be too well armed.
Alright.
Attention, Overlook residents. You're welcome.
Alright, so I've got to go. Fuck, I gotta go all the way over there. Alright. Let's book it. Skin type? See, I got some new ones. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Here we go. Ow. Corporate overlords support people, yeah. Gotcha.
Legally obligated to tell you, I ain't a real doctor. That'll buy you a couple of seconds.
Great. You're very efficient. I respect that. The last medicine shipment was being delivered by boat, but we lost contact. Find it, please.
Catch you later.
Alright, we got one more thing to get. This general direction. Oh, that sucks.
Spin you fuckers down this way. There we go.
Officers, be careful.
I already took care of that.
Almost dead? I can fix that.
Got all the medicine. Efficient. Very efficient. Now please distribute that medicine around town. I'd do it myself, but Hyperion doesn't like it when we leave our homes.
Alright, time to get back on the road. Alright, well this was a pretty simple one. Ow! Yes, I'm one of those people that plays GTA and drives like normal. What?
Hyperion congratulates Harriet Flavis on the birth of her twins and wishes her luck in choosing which one to keep.
Where's your house? Oh, you gotta live all the way over here like an asshole.
Screw you! You can bring me medicine all day. It don't make you less of a stag, sucker!
Sorry about Dave. He's we try not to talk to him. Return to me for your agreed upon reward.
We try not to talk to him, but don't worry, I just fired an RPG into his house to chill his ass out.
If I had 10 people like you, this town would be running like clockwork. Now that our brains aren't going to rot from the inside, let's move on to point 2 on my agenda. Revolt. If we are to shake off Hyperion control, the town will need a shield like sanctuaries to protect it from moonshot blitzes. If you could donate some shields to the town, I could scavenge them and build us a shield. Just drop whatever shields you no longer want into the grinder.
Okay, hang on a second. I should have thought about that before the last mission. Well, let me go get some. Usually in the toilet things you find a shitload of shields.
Hyperion unauthorized behavior will be rewarded with a one-way trip to the side.
Or I could just buy a few.
Let me go see if I can't scavenge me some. Alright. Good learning from Norway. Wow. Oh, Shy Gun. Yes, that's right. You are from Norway. My, look at me being forgetful. Give me that. I'm that petty. Trying to find some shields. I may be able to get some off those things in a minute here. Whoa! Oh. Open it up. Oh, hello. No shield, though. Maybe there's some down here. Could possibly be. You know what? Better idea, just to expedite this mission, what I'm going to do is I'm going to purchase some. Because the shield I have is regenerating more and more and more. The phone's writing by itself. I could have put F in the chat because it thought I was dead or something. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah, I get your messages on Twitter. I will respond to those soon, don't worry. Hey, hey. I have kind of an up and down opinion. Basically, it just depends on what he's doing. There. I'm just gonna go buy a fucking shield from here.
Buy from me if you want to live. Make good use of that. Be careful with that. Be careful out there.
Doesn't matter.
Attention, Overlook residents. You're welcome. welcome.
I was a computer engineer before Overlook's old administrator died and left me in charge.
Karima, you can't make us no techie shieldy thing. You's a woman. Now, if the town needs someone to make us a big old sandwich, then we call you.
Your feedback is
There you go.
Y'all's just gonna blow yourselves up. Better quit now.
Hyperion reminds
Thank you for your
that
input,
unauthorized
Dave.
behavior will be rewarded with a one-way trip to the grinder.
Giggity.
Overlook's shield is finished, and I would very much like your help testing it. Head to the Hyperion outpost nearby and get to the mortar cannon on the launch pad.
Hey, Karima. Know what's even better than having a working shield? Not being a woman.
Oh my
Jesus.
god, shut up, Dave.
I got a penis. You gonna taste it? Oh. Ow, my hips are in my chest. Okay, that's not where I need to be. Maybe that's it? Not exactly sure where it's leading me to go. You fucking turn. Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to go? On top of this hill? Is it on top of that hill that I'm supposed to go? I'm a little confused on like what direction it's pointing me in. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. Yep, it was. Alright, fun shit. There's a little ship. God damn it. Yep. I figured it was. Whoa. Okay, you're mostly up on that bridge.
Tossing a masher!
Really? Alright, I see it. It's right over there. Yep, that big old thing. Yeah, it's a really good soundtrack for this game. It fits well with it. That's why I love playing this, you know. It's just one, it's one that I come back to because it's just such a fun world to do shit in. Right, hold on, let me rob these fuckers blind first. There you go. I'm gonna leave this shit laying around. Gotcha.
Who's that skank sucking moron up out of cannon?
Please ignore Dave and aim the cannon 55 degrees portbound, 86 degrees skyloft. We'll need Overlook to sustain a direct hit from the mortar to test the shield. Now, fire the cannon.
Don't feel bad, Jeff. Husband with a grinder. Well,
oh shit.
If you asked nicely.
Now, let's try that with the shield on.
Let's try that with the shield on.
Please fire the cannon again. Most efficient. The shield works. Overlook is safe and no Dave. This is truly a happy day. Return to me at your earliest convenience.
And no Dave. No Dave. Oh boy, if life were that easy. Well, hey, they got sick and tired of him. Every village has its idiot. I hear one of them walking around. I'm just gonna go straight back, though. Gimme. So fuck Dave. Fuck Dave. Dave had it coming. There we go. Ow, what the hell was that? Oh, whatever. That kind of has a little mailbox out front. There we go. We all know a Dave. Oh boy, do we. We all know a fucking Dave. Alright, now.
Welcome to Overlook. We're so pleased to see you.
You know my favorite thing about Dave? He's dead.
You know my favorite thing about Dave? He's dead. I once knew this bass player named Dave. He was the worst person I ever worked with musically. Complete control freak, impossible to work with. You know what his problem was? He was a bass player, that's why. What the fuck? This is the fanciest fucking mailbox ever. Look at this son of a bitch. He's got a mustache and a hat and everything. That is a fancy mailbox. Dapper. Oh, son, you have messages. Mostly bills. Ow.
For the next week, the grinder will only be used for egregious felonies, like littering or profanity.
Oh, you literally. There was a mission that was possible for me to do because the guy was supposed to lead me to somewhere that I needed to follow him to, and all the dudes that were inside this bar here decided to stand in front of his way so he couldn't get there. It was kind of off-putting. Right on. All right. Ooh. You have these dreams of making it big by writing these unstructured, overly complicated songs. I mean, try to tell them you want to make money, write simple, stupid, catchy stuff. Exactly. And the funny thing about that, by the way, writing catchy, stupid shit, it's way harder than you'd think. It really is. It's way harder than you'd think. To write like a catchy pop song, it really takes a lot of thought. Well, when it comes to complexity in music, you see, that's what kind of turned me off about prog for the longest time, like prog metal and prog rock. It's just something you sit back and you listen to more than just, you know, casually. Because, I mean, honestly, when it came to just getting into metal in general, it took me a long time overall. Alrighty. Ugh, these are for DLC, so I need to get these in there. Sanctuary. Oh, fuck. I'll give me a coffee and something to refresh myself with in a minute, guys. Sounds like Periphery almost. I don't know what the fuck it's playing, but I kind of liked it.
Hey, you Vault Hunter. I found this when I was out in the Borderlands. You want it?
Sure.
Sorry, don't have any more stuff for you right now. Sorry, that's all I got for now. Oh, but while you're here, has Moxie said anything about me?
Who's this guy? Did he win some contest?
Lancemen, attention. I only have one question to ask of all of you. One question. Just a few years ago, we were enemies, but that time has passed. As glad as I am to see you all in Sanctuary, I know you wouldn't have come if you had any other option. I know how bad things are out there. I know how Jack's army has swept across this planet like a sandstorm, ripping apart everything in its way. When I joined the Crimson Lance years ago, they told me I'd be fighting to protect those who couldn't protect themselves. But you all know as well as I do, that was a lie. But this fight against Hyperion, it isn't. If we don't band together, if we can't protect this city from Jack's army, then we're done for. I am Roland, and I only have one question to ask. Are you with me?
That was the most canned shit I've ever heard. Alrighty. Bottom line is fuck Dave.
Guns! I got them, you need them. Don't get killed!
Ow! Thanks for bashing me with the door. Alrighty. Alright, I'm gonna make me a coffee really quick. Because, actually, what time is it? That's a better question to ask. Oh my. Oh my, Jesus fuck. It is 3:13 in the morning, ladies and gentlemen. What am I doing with my life? Alrighty. Alright, I'm going to start reading through some of the chat and responding to it here. Because it is early as fuck. Also, that's a cool-ass design for a rifle. Some of the designs in this game for some of the weaponry is cool as fuck to me. It's a drum mag fed fucking carbine. That's cool as fuck. There we go. He looks fucking mean like that. Alrighty. Quit, save, and quit. Ladies and gentlemen, I am one tired fucking motherfucker right now. Good God. Oh. Bring this up to the main screen. And I'm going to put on some little ambiance or something like that. Let's see. Alrighty. I'm gonna read through chat. That's what I'm gonna do in a minute, Psycho. I'm also gonna get me something to drink really quick. I'm looking for something to play in the background just for a minute, though. All right. Oh, I look like I'm crying. It's just because I'm tired. All right, I will be back in just one moment. I'm just gonna give me something to drink really quick, something to snack on, and I will be right back. I'm also gonna flip on my air. All right, this is a late night stream, so I don't really give too much of a fuck about. Also, keep that shirt. That is cool as fuck. Love that design. But yeah, this is a late night stream, so it's a little more relaxed than the typical in the day streams. I will be right back. Though I don't feed back because this thing has a tendency to feed back hard as a motherfucker. Hang on. I kept it muted so you didn't have any ASMR of me eating a piece of bread. Like you did last time. Thanks, I've been crying inside because society means to show weak emotion is weakness. You know what? Anybody that says that shit, that showing emotion is weakness, is so full of fucking shit that it actually hurts. To say that showing emotion makes you weak, to say that feeling makes you weak, fuck people that say that shit. They're so full of shit. They're entirely full of shit. These are people who fucking cry at the drop of a hat about anything, not just something that makes them emotionally feel. So, yeah, to people that say showing weakness or showing emotion makes you weak, no. Saying that you don't feel anything because you have to pretend that you're a hard ass or whatever. People that make other people feel they need to do that, yeah, fuck people like that. I've dealt with so many people like that in my life, it's nuts. And then I had to accept the fact that they were completely and totally full of shit. It made me feel like shit by proxy. They're full of it. Absolutely. Alright. I'm going up to the comments now. Zoe says, our bass player is more full of themselves than singers. I've heard singers are egotistical as hell, but I don't know. Oh yeah, I would know. I am one. No, they can be, because the thing that the stereotype of the bass player basically goes, they don't change their strings, they don't learn the songs, they basically feel that it's an easier version of guitar, so they have to be lazy. And I've met people that actually live up to that shit, and it's fucking annoying, really. It's fucking annoying. Because you have an integral role of the band. So yeah, I've met a lot of bass players that are full of themselves, but I've met a lot of vocalists that just have their head in their ass so fucking far, it's unbelievable. They've got it just shoved way up there. You know, they basically, they've got a lot of good ideas, but they don't ever want to follow through with them because they want other people to do all the work. Or they've got a band that's mediocre at best, and they think that everything they make is gold. People kind of accuse me of that from time to time. The thing is, I know that my shit is pretty amateur. That's fine. I mean, you know, I'm working with what I got, and I'm okay with it. I mean, if somebody's thinking I'm putting my stuff on the same pedestal as Devin Townsend's music, you're out of your fucking mind. You know, I've spent years learning this stuff. I'm gonna actually go, by the way, into a master class very soon. That's hosted by a very, very, very talented person. And I'm gonna be learning a lot from there. It's always like a process of learning, and that's the thing that really fucks me off about a lot of vocalists that I've met, is they get to a certain level and then they kind of plateau from there. They're like, well, I'm finally here, I've arrived at, you know, it's like, no, you got to keep pushing. Okay, you can't just attain the beginning step of what you wanted all along. Once you're finally there, you still have more steps to go up, you know. And then there's also the kind of vocalists that start projects and never finish them. Over and over and over again. You know, they just jump from band to band to band to band. Well, I'm doing this band now. It's pretty cool. Yeah, well, you were in another one last week. Yeah, you know, we kind of wrapped that project up. So you wasted a bunch of people's fucking time and energy on something you weren't going to finish. Fucking lovely. Fucking lovely. TW Game says, singers are awful. I'm a singer. We're usually awful. But bass players have to compensate for being the least important, no-noticed figures in the band. Unless you're Geddy Lee. or unless you're Les Claypool or Victor Wooten or any big name bass player of choice, you can make yourself as a bass player stand out. It just depends on like how you're applying, you know, your instrument to the structural framework of the songs that you're writing. But, you know, that's my 2 cents on it. And that's, you know, from my own experiences with it. I mean, your shit is good for underground. It's why I stayed on this channel. Big bands have money and all the time to spend on music. Also, fuck people who change projects. Caring how you look in the eyes of others makes you weak. Yeah, you know, that kind of mentality, I don't understand where the fuck that shit is even coming from in our society anymore. You know, pride in how you look, pride in how you feel, pride in who you are. That's the mark of a strong fucking person. You know, the stupidest fucking shit I've ever said in videos I felt was about some of the stuff I've been through in life. But at the end of the day, I mean, it wasn't easy to get up in front of like, you know, 30,000 something people here and fucking martyr my emotions in video format about the darkest and deepest shit in my life. But I felt better for having done it because I had to suppress that shit my whole life. And I see so many other people go through the same thing, and it just bothers me that it's becoming normal now to just damn that shit down. You know, it's not healthy in the least. It's not fucking healthy at all. You know, it causes people to get more and more depressed because they keep putting themselves in a net negative mindset. You know? And I'd love some motherfucker to come up to me and say that kind of shit too. I'd love them to say that. Yeah, you know what? You shouldn't really be so upset over your dad's dying, you know? You shouldn't be upset over your grandfather dying. You really gotta, you really bring that to the forefront, you know? You really gotta compress that down. Let it get all ugly inside and shit. Yeah, fuck that. And by the way, I'm being rough about this. Don't take it the wrong way, because I'm not trying to berate nobody about it. Stoicism, it's a good trait when applied moderately and contextually, but it's not a lifestyle, it's a tool. Exactly. Stoicism is not a lifestyle. It is a tool, and it's a very effective tool if you want to use it right. Most people don't know how to use it right.
Let me check something really quick, by the way.
Exactly. Stoicism is not a lifestyle. It is.
Okay, I wanted to make sure the music that I was playing in the background isn't overbearingly loud. So the mix that it's coming through for you guys is perfect. Surround yourself with encouraging voices and people that genuinely care. TWU Game says exactly. Surround yourself with people that raise you up. Surround yourself with people that support you. Surround yourself with genuine people that actually give a fuck about you. And you're going to start noticing that your mood and your opinion of yourself and everything in general is just going to start naturally lifting up. It's like a pair of boobs, I guess. I don't know what the fuck this was, but yeah. That's what'll happen. That's exactly what'll happen. That's what I've been doing. You know, I mean, for the longest time, I've blown off people who genuinely wanted to help me, who genuinely cared, who genuinely put their neck out pretty goddamn far for me. Others who've done that as well did it kind of just in facade because they wanted something out of it, which is fucked up, but whatever. You know, you're gonna meet people like that in life, and you're gonna kick them to the fucking curb because you can't deal with their shit anymore. For me, the people that I was blowing off are people like my friend Andrew. You might know him by Stoutmeister. That guy is a straight up bro.
Straight the fuck up. He's helped me so much in music, and I'm picking up the slack and communicating with him more now, and sacrificing my antisocial nature in order to do so, because it's not right. You know, this guy's given me 2 really good guitars to do a lot of music with. Hell, 90% of the shit that you hear me make musically are on guitars that he gave me because he wanted to see me do well in music. Hell, the processing rack unit I've got over, well, I'm not going to move the camera because I got to recenter it, but that I use, he gave me as well when he upgraded his shit. Now, you can pessimistically look down on that and go, oh, well, you know, he just gave me some fucking hand-me-down. And that's how I would look at things, you know, in a negative mindset. But in a more positive mindset, I'm like, holy fuck, in a million years, am I going to meet another person that's going to be like, you know what, I could have just sold this and made money on it, but instead I'm going to give it to my friend who deserves a good chance at really, you know, doing something here because we're both interested in the same shit. And that's why he did it. You know, when I got the 8-string Washburn and stuff, and I've got that 7-string Agile, I mean, he gave those to me out of his own collection. I mean, that's huge for me. I've never had friends willing to do stuff like that before in my life for a long, long time. I usually have people that would just constantly push me down and treat me like shit. Or, you know, act like my fucking manager and shit. Act like a fucking parent and shit. It's like an Indian giver with fucking strings and shit, with the friendships and shit. You know, acting like I fucking owe them shit. Those aren't friends. Those aren't people that raise you up. Those are people that don't give a fuck about you, except to know you, because if you're in my position with the YouTube and all that crap, it makes them feel like they're part of something. It's like, I'm an idiot who makes videos on the fucking internet. It's bullshit. Yeah, Stout is cool as fuck. He's cool as fuck. He's one cool motherfucker. He's the reason that I'm going on the 70,000 tons of metal cruise every year for the past few years. He got me into that. He got me on that. I shouldn't have said no to it the first time. I was skeptical. I was skeptical as fuck. I was like, when he brought it up to me, like, you know, it's a cruise, you know. Then I take a stab the next year and do it, and I had a blast. And then I look back at the lineup from the year that I missed. It's got like fucking Pain, Hypocrisy, Fear Factory, fucking like all of my fucking favorite bands ever. And I'm like, I feel like such a pud because I said no to this. Being purely skeptical if I'd like it. I'm like, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. But no. Surrounding yourself with positive people that raise you up instead of people that make you feel intimidated. You know? People that make you, or at least try to make you feel intimidated that they're not in your life anymore. Fuck that shit. That's juvenile shit. That's fucking bitch shit. Pussy ass bitch shit. And yeah. Warlord 743 says, just one person can be enough to help turn your life around. 3 of my best friends from high school have helped me so much throughout life. And that's why they're best friends. That's why they're good people for you. You know? I've really improved my mindset over the last few months and put my foot down for so much shit I don't need anymore. And brought myself up to so much shit that I want. That it's like unbelievable. Like the improvement in my mental state and my mood, and you know, it's nuts. You know, I'm not gonna get too into it, but when somebody recently told me that I haven't changed at all, I put up a good smoke screen. Yeah, that's the kind of shit you lose all your fucking teeth over. Because I'm not gonna take that. I came so far from who I used to be even 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I was a fucking stupid junkie with no fucking direction. Like, sitting in a bedroom yelling at some fucking moron on the internet. And I didn't really want to do anything more with my life. I had no place of my own. I had nothing of my own. My fucking 2 feet are now planted so firmly on the ground. It's unfriggin' believable. I was surrounded by nothing but negative people who just fucking gave everything to me with strings. And I'm just so far from that. I put up a good smoke screen. Go fuck yourself. Man, I'm not gonna get into it, but just go fuck yourself. It's better than fucking making up shit to cover your shortcomings and shit. Jesus Christ. Anyway. I had to live with a crazy stepmom and bastard stepdad, which gave me CPTSD. Then you add Asperger's to go with it, and living in poor conditions and more stuff. In the end, it gave me a good conscience. Well, you don't always have to go through shit for that, but I mean, I get where you're coming from, because it's kind of similar to my experiences. I mean, you know, my family was, rough, a little bit. You know, everybody knows where I've come from. And, you know, it did shape me into who I am today, but man, that was through a negative process. Good fucking God. If I could take that shit back, I would. I don't know if I'd be who I am right now, but at the same time, I wouldn't have had the just downward spiral I had to go through in order to get here. It was fucking nuts. Absolutely fucking nuts. You know, going to jail a couple of times, fun. You know, getting kicked out of your house, fun. Yeah, that's fun shit. But it gives you a better appreciation for not fucking your life up after that. It's like, it's so weird. We are such creatures of habit that don't learn from our habits. We always learn after the fact, and it's so weird. Like, with a lot of the things that had happened in my family before I even came into the world, and then afterwards, you know, trappings certain people fell into, it was like, I had everything to look at to know not to do that same shit. I did it anyway. It's like you have to fall on your ass sometimes to understand that there's ground underneath you. And sometimes you need to fall on your ass multiple times. But that's, you know, that's, I guess, the nature of the beast, really. It's weird. It's great to hear that you're building a solid foundation for yourself. Indeed. Indeed. I mean, I'm making big moves very soon. Very big moves. Such as buying a house. Such as getting my shit in order fully. Such as moving forward with what I'm doing musically as a business. And maybe not doing like the band as a business or, you know, the music projects as a business, but the idea of like recording for people is an actual way to make money, and income is not a bad idea to me. I've been doing it for so many fucking years now for my own shit. I mean, I can actually actively take that knowledge and just apply it to somebody else's stuff, you know. And it's a big step, but it's one that I'm willing to take. It's one that I'm willing to take, and I have no problem with it. And I'm smart about it too. It's not the only way that I'll have money coming in, by the way. A lot of people, they take big risks like that, but they don't have any plan Bs or plan Cs or plan Ds. Which I think is fucking funny. It's like when people get demonetized or something on YouTube, and then like they put all their eggs in one basket of just making their fucking money only through this platform, and then they lose their fucking monetization, and then their entire shit just fucking collapses. They're like back to square one. Which is no way to live. You know, it's kind of why I had an issue with Rob Dyke for the longest time. Because he was just always putting at the end of his videos like, you know, YouTube is demonetizing creepy content. I'm like, yeah, you shouldn't whine too much about it because you knew that edgy stuff about serial killers might not be so appealing to the Kellogg's Corporation for ads. And you shouldn't have tried to build the pillars of your life upon something that unstable. I'm just saying it was kind of a dumb move. And it's just something like during the adpocalypse I noticed with so many people, it's like, Don't you have any fiscal understanding? You really need to diversify your business for good reason. Because there's always that chance one day that boom, something's gonna fucking happen and you're not gonna have that opportunity anymore. Okay, that's nice that you're Jar Jar Binks. Am I really gonna put up with some fucking middle-aged juvenile fucking shit? Hellion Shark says, you made me remember to appreciate my friends more. I mean, you're welcome, I guess. I don't know really what to say. I just say, you know, say it as it is. And I make my own channel. I'm gonna curse all I want and make whatever content I want, and YouTube as a company can go fuck itself. Because I'm not gonna deal with a fucking dude who's like 43 years old pretending to be fucking Jar Jar Binks in my fucking comments. Because eventually he's just gonna be a fucking troll. That's why. Fucking call me a pussy and shit. I don't want you fucking having my number, motherfucker. Maybe I'll make a video about it. You'll understand my little ramblings there. Or maybe I'll just move on with my life. No, it's not about the name change with Rob Dyke. Which is funny because Dick Van Dyke, and they're gonna fucking do there's still episodes of the Dick Van Dyke show on fucking YouTube. But that's not my problem. My problem was he was just constantly fucking going off about it endlessly before that became a problem. And I'm just thinking to myself, when it was at the height of the adpocalypse, I'm like, the majority of these people just put all their eggs in one basket. You know, and I saw this shit back in the day when I first started doing my stuff on Onion. It was just like, you know, even back in like 2008, like when YouTube really started exploding, and then corporations got involved on YouTube, and they were making a lot of these young YouTubers sign these fucking draconian contracts and shit, and they were finally getting their first dose of, you know, how fucked up the entertainment industry can really be, because they thought, oh, I can just keep doing what I'm doing and it's gonna be okay and they're gonna pay me to do it. It's like, no, you're gonna do it on their fucking terms, you know, and then you start losing out on a shitload of fucking money. There you go. Tried to join your Discord, but it wouldn't let me. I'll send you a link over Twitter. I don't know why, but the link for the Discord, it's supposed to be a permanent link. So it's supposed to never expire. But it did. Like, we tried 5 different fucking ways to make that shit stick, and it just didn't work in any one of them. So just like, whatever. Whenever I send it to somebody, like, through a message or it's posted in chat or whatever, it works. I don't understand. Like, if it's sitting as a static link in my fucking description box, it doesn't work. But if you send it to somebody or they post it in chat, it works. I don't fucking get it. It's a link. It shouldn't technically ever expire because it's just taking you to a specific page. Dick Van Dyke is a jerk. Of course he fucking is. He's Dick Van Dyke. Do you know he was a real fucking asshole? Frank Sinatra. He was a real womanizing ass. I heard that Alfred Hitchcock was a total piece of shit to women too. I don't know if there's any truth to that, but I remember hearing that he was a total piece of shit. He made great movies, but he apparently was a piece of shit. I think Repsion did the right thing. He did his thing. He went to school, paid off his college, and then some off the back of Greg, which is hilarious, and now he's doing what he loves. It's what a lot of people, you know, should do with YouTube. They should use it as an income to kind of pursue the things that they really want out of life. Now, you gain a certain set of skills by doing streaming, doing video content and whatnot. You do. And you should take the knowledge that you learn there and apply it elsewhere. You know, more professionally. This is the thing that always blew my mind about that, as you mentioned that motherfucker. You know, it's just like with so many people like that, they spend their lives just like that onion shithead, circling the drain on this website, but they learn so much about video production. You know, they learn how to edit, they learn how to shoot, they learn how to frame shots, and they just kind of leave all of that knowledge stuck in the cesspool that's this website. They don't go anywhere from there. You know, it's like, yeah, you do YouTube for a while, you get pretty good at it, you get your, you know, couple of million views or whatever the fuck, and then you know what you do? You go to fucking school to learn how to be even better at that shit, and then go into the industry for it, because you're gonna make like 10 times the fucking stability, maybe not 10 times the money. See, that's the thing that really fucks me up, is it is easy money that's so addictive to people, the easy way. It's like, well, why would I do that? I just made like 30 grand off this bunch of fucking videos. And it's like, yeah, but guess what? If you get demonetized, that 30 grand ain't worth shit because it's not coming in anymore. You know? you get stabilized in an industry. You know, you can make that all the fucking time because you have a skill set that's beneficial to other people that they can utilize to realize their fucking vision. Thank you. I bet that meat you're eating isn't the only kind of meat you put in your mouth. No, because it's not meat, you stupid fuck. It's actually just a piece of bread with butter on it. I'm such a fucking carnivore that I'm eating wheat. Yeah, Hitchcock terrorized his actors, hid Tippi Hedren from The Birds. And somebody mentioned Stanley Kubrick. Yeah, Stanley Kubrick was a motherfucker on the set of The Shining. So the infamous scene where he's like knocking down the door with the axe, and he goes, "Here's Johnny," and he sticks his head through the door. They did that scene over and over and over again till the point where, like, you know how like the girl's like all freaked out and she's like screaming, she's like hiding with a knife and stuff? That's not even acting. That's not even acting. She was so stressed out from being fucking told and then basically berated and then yelled at and then freaked out by Jack Nicholson because he's having to act crazy at that point so many fucking times that she was just like, she was just that freaked out. It was nuts what he did to Shelley Duvall in that movie. You know, she basically got pushed to the point of insanity, and she's been slowly getting worse and worse over the years. Like, she was already kind of, you could tell, you know, that she was already a very sensitive woman, you know, and she probably had some kind of very, like, mild mental illness or whatever. But being pushed to that extreme, it just pushed her over the edge. And I mean, I love the movies that Stanley Kubrick made. He was a great director as far as being able to create movies and stuff, but his method for doing so and how he treated her, yeah, he can go fuck himself. Like, fuck you, dude. Like, I know you're dead and you're not gonna hear this, but fuck you. That was so fucking disgusting. She was absolutely traumatized. When you see that movie, The Shining, and you see the climax of the movie where he's chasing her down and she's all freaked out, that's not fucking acting, dude. That's how stressed out they both were. That's just how, it's not even that she's scared, it's that she's just having a nervous breakdown because it's like, you barely get your first line out and he's like, cut, do it again. It's like, fuck you, just take the fucking shot. I'd love to see this guy try to fucking direct Werner Herzog. The guy's sitting there filming this shit in a sinking boat. If you know anything about him. Just tell him to go fuck himself and just fucking shoot the movie for him. But I also feel that when he died, I feel that he was probably, if we're gonna get a little tinfoil hatty, that he was probably killed for some of the stuff that he wanted to put into Eyes Wide Shut. But I don't know. He really did shit on some of the elite people with that. Hang on a second. Fuck you, you worthless piece of shit. Nobody brought that shit up, you asshole. You don't want to fucking talk to me, stop fucking watching my shit. Fucking coming in here fucking pretending to be Jar Jar Binks and shit. Fuck you. Sorry, I'm not yelling at you guys. I'm not yelling at you guys. Fucking lunatic. You fucking lunatic. Playing victim, go fuck yourself. Give me a second, guys. Alright, I'm just gonna go rant on something very briefly here, and I'm just gonna fucking do it to get it out of my system. You know what? No, I'm not intimidated by a guy in his mid-fucking goddamn 40s who went and lied to a bunch of girls that were in mod positions on my Discord about his entire fucking life. You know, I thought it was fucking weird that you would go and fucking secrete yourself a fucking harem like that and then just jet because you want me to face you and shit. Dude, I'm glad that you're out of that position in my fucking Discord, and I don't ever want to fucking speak to your creepy ass again. I have no reason to make shit up about you, okay? And by the way, I didn't speak to you for like 2 or 3 years until motherfucking like 6 months ago. And you get into fucking, you get a fucking hissy fit over my last video and it blows up like this. Fuck you. You're trying to threaten me? Oh, I know where you live? Dude, I don't fucking give a shit. Okay, you're gonna fucking sit there and harass somebody in text messages and shit and try to terrorize them and call them a liar and shit? Grow the fuck up. How the fuck were you a fucking Army Ranger if you're this big of a fucking simp? You fucking sit there and tell me that I have a fucking smoke screen up and shit when you're behaving like this? The reason I'm fucking bitching about somebody that you're not fucking, you know, that I'm not mentioning by name is they don't deserve it. They were a fucking mod in my Discord. I knew them for 10 fucking goddamn years. And I finally got sick and tired of them fucking coming in and out of my life, acting like a fucking manager and shit. And then having the balls to call me a coward when I finally blew up in the voice chat the other day of my Discord because of how they were fucking talking about me behind my back. And it was very weird because they weren't even in my server at that point, but they knew what I was saying. You know what? If you've got to manipulate people that you consider you a figure in their life to go get info for you, you know what? You have no right to call me a fucking coward. I'm not going to feel intimidated about speaking my fucking mind on my platform, you fucking stupid methed up fucking Georgian sounding fucking redneck. I don't even know you. I had the opportunity to meet you recently and I blew it off because I had to sit back and introspect really hard about you getting into a fucking marriage with somebody you don't even fucking really know and then trying to push me to be a fucking like best man for your shit. Fuck off. I'll throw you under the bus all I want. You know, getting fucking contacted out of nowhere by your ex and then being asked to like front up 10 grand to like bail you out of jail for check forgery and shit. It's not a situation that I wanted to be part of, dude. Grow the fuck up. You can just fucking walk now and take your fucking leave from my life, you fucking asshole. to go around and just exaggerate shit that I told you in confidence and somebody else told you in confidence too, and then spread that shit to other people like that's your fucking right, and then call me a coward? Fuck you. At least I'm not going around fucking randomly being a licensed therapist, randomly going around talking about what you said you to a couple of people you were a fucking archaeologist. What the fuck? You know? Well, you know, I was working on music for the Resident Evil movie. I got to go down and do some guitar recording and shit. What the fuck are you talking about? It got to the point where I'm just like, you know what? Fuck that shit. You know, if you were in my Discord, you probably talked to this motherfucker, and I kind of just put some of their shit on the back burner. But throwing me under the bus over a fucking video showcasing opinions that you know I've fucking had for a long time, and then just kind of congregating a certain couple of people to yourself and getting in their head the way that you fucking did, that's disgusting. And other people noticed it too. So if you want to go and sit there and say that a bunch of people that I fucking knew and I still talk to today are manipulated by me even though they noticed the same shit before ever fucking bringing it up to me, go fuck yourself. Fucking piece of shit. Mr. Mo Jr. Fuck you. That's pretty much the attitude that I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with this fucking idiot that I've known for years who hasn't done jack fucking shit to fucking make me feel like anything they ever told me about themselves, aside from what I was able to actually prove is true. And then they want to threaten me with stupid shit. Oh, you want to make up your lies and shit. You know, I know where you live. Where do I live, dipshit? You come to my doorstep with an attitude like that? Fuck you. That's gonna be the last fucking stupid thing that you do. You know, I didn't want to meet you because I don't really know you and I don't really trust you. After you fucking threw my friend James under the fucking bus, and I don't, you know, not consider him a friend. He's got issues and shit. You know, after a lot of the things he said to me that he's seen you fucking do, I'm just gonna fucking trust this guy who showed up in my life after telling me that you used to play fucking Xbox Live with Onion and shit? Are you kidding me? People got sick and tired of you acting like my fucking keeper. People got sick and tired of you basically kind of just ruling my server when I was taking kind of an absence from it. You know, I've known you for so long that was not an easy fucking decision to do that shit. So when you go and you fucking harass and attack someone else I fucking know, and fucking threaten them and then try to intimidate them, a grown-ass fucking man, I'm not supposed to say anything about that? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. My channel's always open, you coward. By the way, I blocked you on fucking Discord. I couldn't give a rat's ass. I don't even have anything other than this to say to you. It's so goddamn pathetic. You told some of these people that you've never been to jail. Yeah, well, what about for check forgery and shit? Well, you know, you didn't understand. And then you tried to throw your ex who you were still with at the time under the bus, with no proof, by the way, that was her. And you threw me in the middle of that situation and had the balls to say that I wasn't your friend if I couldn't pony up the $5,000 for your bond. Because, like, when you bond, you basically, if you have a bail at $10,000, your bond is half that. So it'd be like, where am I gonna pull $5,000 out of my ass? Okay? I don't fucking give a shit anymore. I gave you one final fucking chance by even fucking goddamn letting you come back into my life. You wouldn't come back into my life because you let me. It's the other way around, motherfucker. I hate the fact that people ever fucking pull this shit in my world. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. I go by what I've been told for so fucking... I went by what I was told by you for so many fucking years until I just said fuck it. I couldn't goddamn take it anymore. This is all bullshit. Okay? It's all total bullshit. No, you don't work with fucking musicians and shit. No, you're not a fucking licensed goddamn therapist. No, you didn't probably do anything besides maybe general maintenance work at this fucking rehab place you said you fucking worked at. None of the stories added up. And eventually I got sick of it. I got sick of it. I don't have time in my fucking life for that shit. And I don't have time in my life to watch you take advantage of a couple of people in some really fucked positions in life right now and fill their head with fucking bullshit nonsense like I'm in a fucking toxic and abusive fucking position in my life right now. Are you fucking kidding me? All that toxicity from my world is fucking gone because I put it aside and I made it go. You didn't do that. I did that. Now, I did that based on some of your advice. And the entering therapy, I did that based on some of your advice as well. But I make myself. And I'm not going to have you fucking go around and tell people lies about somebody and have them fucking believe that shit when they don't fucking know you. They don't fucking know anything about you. And the fact that this would be like the third or fourth goddamn time I put up with that shit from you. You just think that because I'm a fucking scrawny white boy, I couldn't whoop your fucking ass 6 ways from Sunday for this, you fucking out of shape fucking Kid Rock looking motherfucker. Stupid delusional fucking idiot. Are you kidding me? When you burn bridges chronically with people, that should tell you something. When you constantly motherfucking goddamn fuck people over and they get sick and tired of you and they fucking kick you out of their life left and goddamn right and you're sitting there victimizing yourself, maybe that should tell you something. Normally, I wouldn't have flipped out on somebody I've known as long as you about something as dumb as your opinion in a video. But when you tell me that I've lost the plot, and I find out that you've been telling people complete and sheer total bullshit about what's been going on in my life for years and exaggerating things that I entrusted into you, by the way, and somebody else entrusted into you, by the way, then I've got to put my fucking foot down. Especially when these people started leaving my server. I lost 3 mods over the last couple of days. Now, they all have personal shit going on in their lives, and I'm not going to bring any of it up. There's other reasons why they chose to do that, but I also feel that because of this shit, it was heavily influenced. And it means because the positions are now open, I'm going to be considering people for replacement. I am not a fucking bitch. I'm not a fucking pussy. I used to be one big pussy fucking bitch. But I'm not gonna stand there and take that fucking shit. I'm not fucking intimidated by shit. So whatever, go fuck yourself. I put up with your shit for years, motherfucker. I'm not putting up with it anymore. I'm not covering your shit. It is toxic. It's absolutely toxic. There used to be a fucking mod here. There used to be a mod in my Discord. It's ridiculous. It's absolute toxicity. Because when you go around, you act like you're somebody's fucking keeper. You act like there's, you know, they owe you something. You better watch yourself. Watch myself with what? I'm gonna be intimidated by somebody who the minute they open their fucking mouth, they sound like a complete dumbass? No. Jesus Christ. I've struggled like through so much fucking shit by putting stupid people in my life that I don't need in my life because I always try to give people benefit of the doubt. And I try to see the best in everybody. And sometimes it bites me square in the fucking ass. It's not unreasonable to be upset about a betrayal of trust and moreover lies spread. Yeah, and what's worse is that what's worse is I even understand why it got to the degree that it got. Because, you know, in talking to a couple of the people that really got, you know, they busted my balls about what they perceived was going on, it gave me an understanding of why it was easy to get in their head. It was, and it really sucks, you know? When people are in that state, when they're feeling like life is like hitting them constantly with a garbage truck of fucking problems, then, you know what? Any sort of consolation you can offer a person in that state is going to be taken tenfold. and they're gonna run with it because they're just, their defenses are down that hard. And it's just like, I knew something was wrong with little groups of people. Like, how do I put it? I noticed something was wrong when little mini servers started kind of popping up and people from my servers were getting pulled in them. Like, that's not a weird little manipulation tactic and shit. Let me put it to you this way. When Phoebes fucking kicked your ass to the curb over what he did, you know, I kind of had to sit back and think of myself, you're coming to me about this. You're coming to me about this. Not him. Now, you guys probably don't know who that is. And that's fine. I'm not going to get into that. But I had to really think about that. Because they've been rather level-headed for the time that I knew them. And they've known of me for many, many years. And when somebody is kicking another person to the curb because they're basically taking all the advice that this person's giving them and just fucking it off entirely, and they get with somebody they don't even know right off the cusp of another marriage that, you know, that bothers me. You know, you're getting with a 20, you're like 43 or 45 years old or whatever the fuck old you are, getting with a 27-year-old that you don't even know from my fucking servers and shit. And they kick you to the curb over it. I had to really kind of sit back and think about that. That means that they noticed a tendency in you to just bounce from situation to situation to situation for your own stability that's not fucking healthy. I used to do that shit. I used to do that shit heavy. I used to do that shit to the point that by the time I was done doing that shit, I was so goddamn burnt out, I didn't even know who the fuck I was anymore, and all it had ended me up with was just a whole bunch of people that I'd used. And that's not right. That's fucked up. That's fucked up and selfish. Telling me I'm gonna be your best. Not even giving me the option, just telling me. You know, just telling me that I'm gonna be the best man at your wedding. I don't fucking goddamn know you well enough to do that shit. I said yes because I wanted to see where the fuck things were gonna go. You know, I said yes because I was like, are you fucking doing this? Are you trying to, are you under the delusion that I'm gonna be manipulated into making a choice that I'm not gonna fucking want to make? You have no fucking control over me. You want to see how much control anybody has over me? If my parents were still alive and my grandparents were still alive, I'd ask you to ask them about the fuck I was like when I was like 16. Nobody fucking has any control over me if I don't want them to have any fucking control over what I do, and I don't want anyone having control over what I do. Call me a fucking simp, call me a fucking pussy. At the end of the day, I'm not making shit up about my life to cover my shortcomings in such a poor fashion that people that don't even know me catch me in lies or whatever. The end of the day, I'm not jumping from unstable situation to unstable situation while trying to be some kind of wise fucking sage to people. And then trying to threaten people you got no fucking leverage over. So get the fuck out of here. This is ridiculous. You leave my fucking kids out of it. Yeah, well, you know what? Stop fucking with the minds of other people's fucking kids, dude. Jesus Christ. I don't give a shit if this gets people pissed off at me. It makes me sick to my stomach to know what you do, to know that they don't know that, okay? To know that they don't even know that, and to see it just go to this degree. Fucking Jesus. It sounds like Brett Keane. Did you let Brett be your monitor? Brett Keane, you're not as slick as you think. Caught in a lie, fuck knows how many times. No. But they'd probably make great fucking friends. I'm not gonna get dragged by that shit. I've made my fair share of fucking mistakes and complete and total fuck-ups in life. Trust me, I've been a two-faced, disloyal, fucking asshole with a loud mouth, a hot temper, fucking savage nature. I've been so full of shit at times in my life that it's absolutely goddamn fucking incredible. And I own all of it. I absolutely own all of that shit. So when somebody threatens me about the things that I've done in my life, it's like, go ahead and threaten me with that shit. I already know what I've done, and I already know where I've been and where I've come from. I know what made me into who I am. I didn't have to go get my brain all fucked up by being in the middle of like Fuckmenistan, proving to the world I'm a man or whatever the fuck. Jesus Christ. You know, when you go around and say that I'm racist and shit, you go around and say, well, you know, you made some real racial slurs against the Irish. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Half my fucking family's Irish, okay? Yeah, you know, I go around and I say to a fucking buddy of mine on Steam, because he's German and Irish, he's my Kraut McFriend. Yeah, that's real racist. You know, I dropped the G word a couple of times, which is a derogatory word against Asians and stuff, because it's unfortunately kind of part of my vernacular due to my granddad who served in the Korean War, whose firstborn served in Vietnam. I do try to refrain from saying things like that every so often. It's difficult. Does it mean that I think less of Asian people because I let a word from like 40 to 50 fucking years ago that was commonly said by an older time person with an old world mentality a lot in my household? Fuck no. Jesus Christ. He was referring to, like, at the beginning of my video where I said, of course, the guy's name's Mira, you know, and that was basically a reference to a lot of different northern eastern policing infrastructures in this country having a heavily Irish influence due to what happened with Irish immigration in the early turn of the century for the immigration days in this country. That's not racist, asshole. I'm just stating kind of a very harsh fact that to escape discrimination, certain members of a community decided to get into a job that allowed them to discriminate other members of other communities and shit. And this just kind of hung on nepotistically for over 130 years. I'm not going around fucking LARPing as a fucking sheriff deputy and shit like you are. Jesus, you're the same guy who said you were gonna pull a fucking warrant on motherfucking Onion Boy's house and I was gonna be there when they arrested him, you fucking liar. You fucking liar. Exactly. Chris Vias says it best. Irish is a race? That's exactly. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, how can I be racist against fucking... They're not a race. You know, a lot of the stuff that flies out of my mouth when I'm heated is just stuff that flies out of my mouth. I'm an egalitarian for everyone, okay? Race is not fucking even anything that enters into the picture. If anything, if I have a particular disposition against anything in the world, like really what it is it's just the fucking shortcomings of how humans formed certain cultures. And some of the ideals and principles that are deeply intrinsic to those cultures. You know, you're taking principles from like about 1,000 years ago or more in a lot of places, and you're trying to apply them to a modern context. It gets muddied, it gets fucked up, and then it just becomes a complete and total fucking mess. You know, it's like, for the best example I can give right now, one of the main reasons that the Chinese Communist Party even exists is it's just the modern equivalence to old world imperialism. It's a top-down infrastructure where there's one guy at the top, and then literally everything that's the pillar that supports that one guy is just a different channel of bullshit for his word to get dictated through. Now, if your country's had that kind of model of governance for like thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years, once you arrive at an era where you don't have really nobility or royalty being relevant anymore, you've got to find the next best thing. You know, it becomes culturally, imprinted to just have a structure like that. Does it make them inferior people? No, it doesn't make them inferior people. It just makes them unfortunately subjugated to the trappings of a fucked system that's like culturally imprinted on how they kind of build their societies. But I guess that kind of concept is just going a little bit too far above somebody's fucking goddamn head when it's, you know, it's so full of Miller Lite, you don't know what the fuck to do. You know? William says, we're not a race, we're a people. I'm from County Cork. Well, Ireland's a beautiful country, and I hope to visit it one day. I've always wanted to visit your country. So, when that shit got brought up to me, I mean, I was pretty fucking livid. You know, my mom's mother was fucking Irish, and everybody on her side of the fucking family is fucking Irish. Funny that my mom's father was Italian and Polish. So that, how the fuck, a lot of sausage on that fucking side of the, a lot of cheese and sausage on that side of the family, you know? But yeah. So I thought it was fucking funny. You know, derogatory. Suck it up. Suck it up, Buttercup. You didn't like what I had to fucking say? You going around telling people what a fucking badass fucking warrior you've been your whole fucking life and shit. You're gonna get pissed off at a fucking Stevie Wolfe video. God. It's like, why do you need to fucking make the victimizing pageantry? You know, like, I don't like being an asshole to people like this for no fucking goddamn reason. But it bothers me to just get dragged like that out of nowhere. And then find out a lot of stupid fucking shit that I've done in my life that I entrusted you with the knowledge of because you wanted to moderate arguments and shit got spread to people whose business it wasn't to try to make me look bad. At the end of the day, that kind of shit doesn't make me look bad. That makes the person who does it look bad. I'm not gonna let you live in your fucking delusional fucking fantasy land anymore. You've been allowed to live in this fucking closed off fucking reality for way too goddamn long because you compartmentalize your friendships. You compartmentalize your friendships to the point where it's like nobody really knows the true fucking story, so you can just bullshit anybody that you want to and there's no way to fucking confirm it. Except for somebody you fucked with that knew you for a decade. But whatever. You know? But don't go to the main cities. Go to the back villages. I've heard that before. Why is that? Why is that? I've always wanted to go to the villages. You know what's funny is that a movie, very neat movie called The Quiet Man, features one of those little village towns and stuff. And it's an older film. It probably wouldn't really interest many of you, but I like it. It's just such a beautiful, quaint little countryside. It's lovely. Always wanted to visit those. Nitroverse says, I'm part German, don't know a lick of the culture, how to speak it, but I'm glad to know I'm a mix of things because I'm also Hispanic. In the 1940s, you would have pissed off some German people that were full-blooded because the 1940s Germans were pretty fucked up. But yeah, I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was hilarious I was being taken to task for that, and my entire character was just completely being fucking maligned because of a fucking video that got somebody butthurt. Well, you got butthurt over the wrong fucking thing, dude. You know, to say that I fucking harbor a disdain, or I harbor a disdain or a fucking dislike of Asians and shit. Because occasionally when I get fucking pissed off at things, I'll say the word gook. No, I'm not going out there saying that every fucking Asian I meet is some stupid fucking slope or something like that. Fuck you. That's ridiculous. You know, that kind of stupid language was all over my fucking household growing up. Like I said, my granddad was in the Korean War. He was a veteran from that, and his firstborn was in Vietnam. People talk like that back then. And I knew it was how they talked back then, but I knew that was complete and total bullshit because that was a time where people had bigotries toward people, mostly because they had to fight stupid fucking wars that were completely superfluous and unnecessary. and they were forced into having a hatred against people. You know, the best way I can explain the way my granddad was is if you ever watch Gran Torino, yeah, that's basically him. He's basically Walt from fucking Gran Torino when he was alive. And it was just like being around somebody like that. In little ways, it kind of rubs off on you, even if you don't want it to. You know, I've been to Japan multiple times, and it's a fucking beautiful place. It's a beautiful culture, a beautiful people. Okay? I may be pissed off at what China's government's fucking doing right now and North Korea's government's doing. I may be pissed off at this fuckhead that runs the fucking Philippines straight into the ground, but it's not the people's problem. So for somebody to sit there and malign and think I can't delineate between that, you fuck off. I've heard some of the comments you fucking made. Some of the fucking offhanded jokes. And I didn't think they were funny. Jesus. I've lost the plot. This is the same level of stupid. This is the same level of stupid as people that watched my fucking video and they thought that I was okay with a lawless, anarchistic fucking United States. They listened to just the skimming the surface level of my argument, and they thought that what I was saying basically was get rid of the police and let's live in a free fucking hippie utopia, like I'm some fucking retard that thinks that's possible, which is ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. What I think needs to be done is a reform of the justice system. What I think needs to be done is an absolute overhaul of the kind of vetting fucking processes that are utilized to pick people for being in the police, because it's filled with too many people like this motherfucker and not people that give a fucking rat's ass about serving their community but serving themselves. People that just want to attain this respected position in society, but not even fucking give a fuck about the responsibility of upholding it. Fuck that. You live by that shit. I've had family that was in law enforcement too. And what a lot of the people I have problems with in a lot of these situations, like the George Floyd thing, that's not what real cops do. But that's what the majority of them do now, because they're all fucked up in the head. And they don't want to get out of their fucking positions of power because they like being in their little clubs of fucked up in the head people. And it's like hard to kind of combat people that are kind of like violent as fuck like that. You know? But whatever. That shit just set me off. That just set me off. Why is it not popping up? I'm trying to get Discord to pop up. It's doing that thing where it just starts over and over again. But it doesn't actually pop up. There we go. Anyway, I mean, that's long and short of it. Get toxicity the fuck out of your life and don't feel intimidated when it tries to get you feeling down. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous and childish and stupid. Anyway. Yeah, give me a second. Let me get the video up and then I'll message it to you. Copy video URL. Let me get the link really quick.
Alright. And there's the Discord. Alright, let's see if this works for you. Like I said, this works for people when I message them it, but it doesn't seem to work for everyone, which is odd. Try that, now that it's messaged to you. It's regrettable you have to deal with it. It's not... Well, like I said, I've known the motherfucker for 10 years, and they're completely and totally full of shit. They're really good with their words. They're really good with fucking with people's heads. They're really good with fucking with people's emotions. And it's disgusting to the degree that they would do it to people that are in really fucking... No, I got it. You sent me a DM once, so I basically just responded to the DM. But anyway, you know, when they're in that position, you're just taking advantage of people in a weak moment of their life to make them feel like you're some kind of fucking savior to make yourself feel better, which is disgusting. Like, I didn't even fucking know that anything of this nature was going on for these people. But then when that gets brought to light, when they mention it to me, and then I see what the fuck's happened here, oh my god, do the fucking puzzle pieces just start falling into fucking place. You know, it's like I've been down the rabbit hole of somebody that did this same exact shit for years. And it's funny to me that people that, you know, pull this shit and they try to pull it on me, either they don't know that and know that I can, like, notice the signs or look at the fucking signs, or they're just so fucking stupid, they think that somehow or another they can manipulate me. Invite invalid. Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking fix that. So what I will do after the stream is I will fix that, and then I'll update the link here, and then I'll send you that updated link, alright? So just wait till after the stream and I'll get it all fixed. It seems like predatory behavior is a common theme that you heavily dislike. Well, yeah, I mean, of course predatory behavior is something I dislike. I mean, it's something that everybody should dislike. It's fucking disgusting. It's completely fucked. Predatory behavior in anybody is disgusting. It's taking advantage of people. I'm not gonna feel intimidated by somebody who's gotta act like he's fucking Onion Boy with like a fucking army of people that don't know anything about him. You know, basically manipulated to support him. Who's your top 6 Pokemon team? I don't really play that enough to have one, sorry man. I'd love to go to Italy one day. I like to go to Italy one day where I live there. A lot of Italian food and stores and like, oh yeah. Well, Italy's a cool place. I'd love to go to Milan. Want to go to Malta. Malta sounds like a place that wouldn't have a lot to do. Apparently it does. Apparently it does. Like, the more that I fucking learn about the place, the more interesting it becomes. It's like a country that, like, 1 hour a day has like a nap time, like nationwide. Everybody just takes like a fucking hour of rest every day. It's not even a religious thing. It's just take a break so you don't stress out sort of deal. It's like, okay, that is a based way to fucking live. Absolutely. Monster cheese. I haven't had that. But it sounds amazing because The Monsters was a cool show.
I'd just like to remind you what an amazing person you are. I and everyone else who all of you think you are. I enjoy listening to you so much, and from your rants and video games, topics, and music, it generally feels like a hangout. Thank you. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's the stuff that I like to hear. That's the stuff that honestly makes me feel like, it's funny that earlier I was talking about like non-expressiveness, you know, being a very toxic trait that society pushes on people, and I fell victim to it for too long, I feel, in my life. Because it's really hard for me to really express the level of appreciation that I truly feel when people say that kind of stuff to me, because I know that you mean it. So sometimes people get the wrong impression where it's like, oh, he doesn't really care. I do, but like showing it outwardly, it is difficult for me. But I appreciate that. I appreciate that a million %. No, it's not North Korean dollars. It's a Norwegian krone. I looked it up just now, so that means I'm smart. And remember, they said they were from Norway, too. Have you ever listened to the band Mew? No? Did they sing about cats? In 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. TV streams are quite enjoyable, okay, I'm fucking reading that completely out of order. Stevie streams are quite inviting on the whole, which is enjoyable. I try to make things as inviting as possible here. I try to make things as inviting as possible. My main point was that Italians make better cheese than Americans. American cheese, dude, is like filled with so much goddamn preservatives and shit. It's fucking gross. Like, if you take like a Kraft Singles cheese slice and just fucking like yeet that shit to the side of your fridge and fucking leave it, that thing will never rot. It'll just turn into plastic. It's so gross. Norway is pretty fucking metal. Alright, I got your Discord name, Psycho, so what I'll do is, I'll have that.
Hey Stevie, I think when you got time, you should check out the band Day Shell. I think you'd get a kick out of them. The singer used to be in a band called Of Mice and Men, if that sounds familiar. That does, and I don't know why that sounds familiar. It sounds fucking familiar. It sounds really fucking familiar. I don't know why. Repeater beater. Repeater beater. Oh, I hit him right in the repeater beater. Amy J says, I love your streams because you're highly intelligent and insightful. You seem genuine and not full of BS. I mean, I just tell shit as I see it. I really can't be anybody else other than me. You know. I don't know how. I mean, there's not... How do I put it? There's really not that much to me. There's not that much to me. I make videos and yell at shit. Alright, let me take this shit off. I had these strapped on all fucking day. I don't know really why I didn't take them off. I'm indoors. Metalcore band of Mice and Men? If it's metalcore, then I might like it, because there's some metalcore that I can get into. No, I've only been streaming for like 3 hours. I mean, that's pretty moderate for me. Ed Masters. If you try and burn a craft single, it doesn't melt, it just turns black. Yeah, because it's got almost the same chemical compound as plastic. It's fucking nuts. It's fucking gross. Like, I used to use those because they were cheap, and then I'm just like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't be putting this shit in my body. I know the boots look awesome, but they can't be comfortable. They are. You see, that's the problem. I leave them on all the time because they're fucking really comfortable. These particular, I got these recently actually. So yeah, no, they're actually hella comfortable. But that's the problem with them. In being too comfortable, you just leave them strapped on your fucking feet all the time. Yeah, they're all right. I want to get some new rocks eventually, though. But those are like $300, $400 a pair. That's a little steep for a pair of shoes. I mean, you know, I don't know. I have to be able to really justify a purchase that high. I got those in combination with these, so I mean, that was kind of a little bit all at once for a purchase. And I felt it was a worthy, you know, worth it purchase. Yeah, yep, Venus, Demonios, yeah. Their build quality has really gone up over the years. I remember having a pair of Demonios a few years ago, and when I tried to tighten the laces, they were kind of like shoes, but more than they were boots. When I pulled the laces, the little straps that held the laces in, they just came right out. They just came right the fuck out. Right the fuck out. It was bullshit how easy it was.
Hang on a second, guys. Alrighty. I once bought Iron Maiden boots like that, and man, the price felt justifiable at the time, but they were not a good purchase.
Well, you know, these kind of boots, let me get the side like zipped up a bit so they stand up a little better. They're really good for riding. You know, if you like ride a motorcycle or something like that, because they keep your leg from just getting burned on the pipe and stuff. Honestly, that's why I love the fuck out of these. You know, they're also not real leather, which to me is not a problem because it's actually a much sturdier construction, because the general leather ones that this company tends to make, honestly, it's kind of shit, really. Like, I've seen like the soles and the heels come right out of the back of them. It's like, holy fucking shit. But these ones that are made of, not a vegan leather, but kind of like a synthesized leather or something like that, they just feel like they're put together and they're stitched together a hell of a lot tighter and a hell of a lot better. So, I don't know. I just love how they're put together. But anyway. I'm a fast typer. Oh, that's nothing. Well, when I fuck up, then yeah. But that's really slow, I mean. And I also don't use the home base when I type and shit. So. That's kind of good. My wife's a hippie, so much I've been living with... That's kind of good. My wife's a hippie, so much I've been living with vegetarian rules around here, and real leather's not worth it. Well, you know, I mean, vegetarian dieting and lifestyle is actually pretty good for you. I mean, it's not good for everybody, but for those that can handle it, just don't go cold turkey, like, right into it. It's not a bad diet, you know. I had, like, vegan food yesterday for lunch. I got a couple of sandwiches. Oh, fuck, they were delicious. Little tofu wraps, like tofu chicken sort of wraps, if you know what I'm trying to say here. Because it wasn't, obviously it wasn't chicken because it was vegan, but goddamn, it was fucking delicious. Jesus Christ. You know, I was kind of skeptical about that at first, but I had this shit. Oh my god. I could eat these fucking things for days. There we go. Did I cut my hair? Fuck no, I didn't cut my hair. See? It just tied back. I'd be scared to go in a mosh pit, especially alone. It says multi-shipping trash. They're not that bad. You're gonna get pushed around. Obviously, it's a fucking mosh pit. But if you fall down, people will immediately be there right to pick you up. So, it's not that bad. Also, depending on the band, because Lamb of God's pit, when I saw them opening for Slayer, that was rough. It was fucking nuts. Like, this big dude was like running by and he was looking at people that were rocking out harder than others, and he looked over at me, he's like, you
Come on. And he's getting like a whole group of people to go up there. We get in that pit. It was nuts. like I got hit in the fucking side a couple of times because people were shoving around so fucking hard, man. And I heard stories too about like hate breeds pits and stuff back in like 2004, 2003, where people were getting like noses broken and shit from all those dumbasses that do like the hardcore fucking like dancing for like hardcore bands, where they just swing their fucking arms around like a bunch of assholes. I hate that fucking shit. Those kind of people need to get like punched in the fucking head because it's so fucking like you hit somebody with a haymaker like that you're not even trying to fucking aim. You can hurt somebody. They don't give a fuck. That's so stupid. Except for that one video where the guy's doing the fucking Running Man. This is my favorite video of all fucking time. I swear to God, that guy kills me every single time. And all the different songs they do it to. Also, it probably sounds, by the way, like I'm typing a lot faster because this is a mechanical keyboard. And you've got those clanky fucking keys. I had a Yank friend who broke his arm in a mosh pit. Holy fuck, to what band? Like, straight up broke his arm? How do you, like, break an... He must have, like, fallen weird. Orgy? Yep. She's dreaming in digital more than fiction. I have it, like, low enough, too, so where it won't even pick it up. I fucking love that song. I don't like how they were a cheap ripoff of Dead Z, but yeah. And everybody says it's the other way around. No. Dead Z is a band that's way older than most people think. And they have had an influence on a lot of fucking bands. I can't wait for their new album to come out. They're actually making a new album. They're really putting all of their work into it, so... And that's the thing a lot of people don't realize, you know. Oh, it's just, you know, sound like cheesy or whatever. Those dudes all worked in music for like the longest time. They did like soundtracks for TV and movies since that band broke up. So I'm like, with the knowledge they have now to apply it to the stuff they make, holy fuck. It's gonna be really good. A guy bashed his arm with his elbow. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not good. Hey Stevie, do you have any ghost stories? I have one, but it's less of a ghost story and more of my stepdad acting like a fucking crazy, stupid person. I don't know how it's like a ghost story, but that sucks. I'm sorry, dude. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really good at telling stories. Story time with Steve would be really boring. I don't know. I mean, like I used to live in Nevada, and everybody knows that. I used to live in Las Vegas specifically. When my dad was still alive, you know, and I'd go visit him. You know, he was really into four-wheel driving and all that stuff. We do back trails and stuff on his four-wheel drive truck, you know. And a lot of times when we'd wind up just out there at night, you'd wind up on some of these back roads that were nearby Nellis, and we decided just to take some of these all the fucking way out. After hearing all the Area 51 stories, because my dad was like big into UFOs and stuff, big into aliens and all that stuff. And yeah, we decided to just take the truck out one day all the fucking way to like where you're basically at the border before they basically come to fuck with you, like the security that's around Area 51. That was a hell of a drive, man. Like when they did that fucking like let's rush Area 51 stupid thing that was on Facebook, I'm thinking to myself, you guys know that it's like 20 miles from the gate to the actual thing, right? You're gonna drop dead in that fucking desert heat before you get anywhere near that shit. Like, if the rattlesnakes don't fucking get you and the scorpions don't fucking get you, the fucking heat'll get you. If you do it at night, then they're just gonna circle strafe you with a fucking helicopter, like, you know. But we got to like an area, now it's kind of like up on some like mountainous hills and shit, which is supposed to be like the one last remaining fucking place that you can even go to see weird shit. And we'd occasionally see some weird shit. Like you could definitely tell, like you'd see like lights and stuff moving around and stuff. You could definitely tell that there was an intelligence behind their movement. It wasn't just like you're seeing a shooting star. It's like, no, I'm seeing something that looks like the marcation lights of a fucking plane floating in the air and then taking up at a 90-degree angle and then just making all kinds of maneuvers and shit that are absolutely impossible for any aerodynamically designed fucking human-made aircraft ever. Okay? You know, I wouldn't even be able to say if it was an aircraft or not, but we saw the shit. And we saw it all the time. You know, they were kind of just brazenly testing it, like, outside of this fucking facility. You know? It's stuff like that that makes me give a lot of credence to the stuff that Bob Lazar says and shit. You know? Even he says he was told that it was supposed to be something from, like, another planet, but he doesn't even know himself. You know, it's like they could be working on shit. They don't even know, like, what the fuck it even is. They just kind of like, okay, I guess it's this, because what the fuck else could it be? But no, I mean, I saw a lot of shit like that out there with my own two fucking eyes. I don't really have much in the way of ghost stories and stuff. I mean, I've been in a lot of places you would wager would be haunted living out in the desert when I was living out there. You know, been like to old mining operation caves and shit. Those could be haunted. I wouldn't fucking know because I was more scared of getting bit by a fucking rattlesnake in those places, especially the one time that I decided to go up and check one out at night, which was the dumbest fucking thing like I've ever done. That was so stupid. Don't fucking follow my example there. Don't fucking do that shit. Don't fucking do that shit. I mean, you're in a fucking hole in a mountain that was put there 200 years ago. You know? But I don't know, I thought it was cool. You know? I don't know, you find some cool stuff in those, though. Like old equipment and stuff. Like, it's some of them are really vast, too. It'd have been really neat to see what they were like while it was still an active mining operation. Light feed me when you're gone. I'm afraid to come back home. Metalhead 312 says, I went to Vegas a few years ago. I would go back if I had the money. It's okay. I have a problem with it because of a lot of assholes that I used to know there. And also, I lived there for like 20 fucking years or so, and it was just... Vegas is a town that becomes immediately boring once you hit 22 because you fucking did everything you could do there when you're 21. You know, it's like, okay. You know, that was fun. I got shit-faced in multiple casinos, and I spent about $300 getting ripped off by multiple casinos. That's not, you know. Can I put a link to a ghost video? It might, I'll be, yeah, you can put the link in there. I'll be able to see it, but it might redact it on your end, so don't worry. I might be able to see it. God, I got such an itch. Sorry. It's nice to see you laughing again. It's nice to be able to laugh again. It's nice to be able to smile again. You know, this year started off on such a fucking down note. Oof. Good God. Have you been to New York City? Not yet, but I do plan to go at some point. I've always wanted to go check out New York City. Been to LA. It's a mess. Especially depending on where you are in LA. Holy fuck. There are areas that feel like you're in downtown Mogadishu or something, I swear to God. If you were like, if you had amnesia and you just woke up in certain parts of LA, you really wouldn't think you were in America. Like you. And I'm not trying to say anything mean by that. It's just that, holy fuck. You know. Oh, could you think of... Oh, could you all think of Stevie at a camp with a fire going and him singing to us all and telling us stories? I always wanted to try American camping. So, wait, let me ask this really quick. Is the way that we camp in America by just chilling out around a fucking campfire and shit unique to us? Do people do it differently other places? You know? I don't know if that's a thing. But I do love camping. I love walking in the forest. I'm a Libra. You know. But no, no, I do love camping. Something about the smell of the campfire and the woods. You know, the best experience for it is if you go camping after a nice rain and you bring your own firewood, not anything that's around, because motherfucking shit's all waterlogged, so good luck fucking igniting that shit. But yeah. You get that rain smell still in the air. You get that campfire smell, and then the forest smell. Yep. If you grew up in Nevada, casinos are just the background wallpaper you walk through to get to the cheap 24/7 diners. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the shit. That is exactly it. To get to the Denny's, you know, to get to the fucking if it's daytime, to get to the fucking In-N-Out or Nine Fine Irishmen. That was one of my favorites. I think that was in the Mandalay. I think it was Mandalay Bay that shit was in. All right, let me see really quick. Psycho. Okay, never mind. That actually didn't show the link for me. If you want me to watch that in here, then I will. But you'll have to send it to me over Twitter or something like that. Hellion Shark says, I think it is unique to you. We're usually fishing here or hiking. It is kind of forbidden to light a fire without a certain permit, too. Holy fuck, imagine if you're in a survival fucking situation and you don't have your permit. Well, I guess we're just going to have to die. I guess we're... why is that, Bjorn? We don't have a permit. We don't have a permit. Like shit. Like shit. Amy J says, I love the smell of rain. It's a wonderful smell. It is. I went camping like right after a rainstorm had happened. And like I said, that's where my advice, bring your own firewood after that shit, because everything is just like so waterlogged. It's like, okay, what do you want, blow torch this fucking shit to dry it out first? Fuck. You know? But you have that smell of the air, you know, you have that smell of the campfire, the forest, then you get your food going, a nice little pot of coffee or something. Oh, fuck. That shit is how humans are supposed to live. Oh, that sensory experience is just, oh. Love it. Absolutely love it. I gotta do that again soon. I gotta do that again soon. Too bad that the mayor of Vegas is a complete nut job to try to open the city to millions of tourists during a pandemic. That would have been a disaster. I haven't really followed up on much of the local news from that place and since the shooting happened there, the concert shooting happened there. Do they still have Oscar Goodman as mayor? See, that's how fucking little I even know about what's going on in my old hometown. You know? Winter camping in the bush is really fun. Bring tarps, ropes, and some... Tarps, ropes, and some rope. More rope. Coffee smell when you're camping. Keep killing me. Yeah, you never done that before? You never done that before? That's great. You know what's a really cool thing too to use when you're camping? They're called BioLite cookers, I guess. It's like this little, it's about like roughly the size of, like the internals are about like roughly the size of this, and it's got like an outer shell with like a heater on the bottom, and literally you can use anything as a fuel source. It uses air induction and stuff to get like really fucking hot. And you can take like twigs, sticks, twigs, sticks, wood, whatever the fuck. You can use that as your fuel. You can use that as your accelerant or whatever. And it just gets a nice little kind of like cone of fire that's inside like a campfire. You can put like your little pot of water on top of that shit. And it's solar powered too. You can charge the battery pack that's on the side of it with solar power. Or you can just plug it in with like the way that your phone charges with like USB. Charge it in like an hour, half an hour or whatever, and you're good to go. It's fucking amazing. Oh god, are these draws videos? Let me see. I think I know who you're talking about. Sent the video, let me see. Cancer on the face of everything that's beautiful. El fantasma de el Franco and receive in TikTok. Holy shit. This guy's intro takes forever. I'm just taking a look at this real quick. There's a cat. This is a dude fucking with his cat. Yeah, they do look spooky though when you see their eyes like that at night. Let's see. Guns are illegal in the UK, but human catapults aren't. What? Wait. Run that by me again? Yes, we just had to take Floyd the other day and we flung him out of the cannon and the castle. Like, what the fuck? The fuck? A human catapult? I mean, why not? Why not at that point? You ever been to upstate New York, like around Albany? No, I haven't been to New York. I haven't been to New York State, and I haven't been to New York City for, I think, anything other than like a layover for like something I was doing in my previous job. There's a lot of places that I've been, but only in the airport, which really sucks because I'd love to visit the actual, you know, area the airport's in. You know. I would love, White Wave says, I would love to visit Quebec. I heard it's beautiful. Never thought of camping, though. I'd love to visit Quebec only to see the places that almost every single goddamn television show and movie I've ever watched in my life were filmed at, because they use it so much to film shit because of tax laws that they have up there that reimburse the filmmakers. That's why a lot of stuff that you see in movies where they're using just a generic cityscape for the background, it's more than likely filmed in Quebec. It's cheaper to do it there. It's really beautiful, but the people are French. Yeah, they're all JF's wife.
I filmed a TV show here. I lost my job. And then I cheated on JF with a Jeff Holiday. He gave me a vaccination of his seat.
I'm a shut. He vaccinated.
I said, give me the vaccination, daddy.
You have to know the French to get by. There's probably just enough people that speak English up there too. I don't know though. I've never been there. Like a shitload of people that I work with on the boat that I go on every year for 70,000 tons of metal. Like a shit fucking load of them is they're from Montreal. So like there's a fucking gigantic metal community in Montreal from what I understand, which is cool as fuck to me. Fuck yeah. You know, there's a huge potential that I would bump into a lot of people I worked with up there. If you haven't been to Philadelphia, go there and go to D'Alessandro's Steaks. They are fire as fuck. Fuck yeah, I'll check it out. D'Alessandro's Steaks. Ever been to Mexico? Technically. And what I mean by technically is I've been to Mexico by going to Cozumel on 70,000 tons, but that's like saying you've been to Mexico because you lived in Calabasas. But yeah, no, technically, I've been to Mexico. It's more of a tourist trappy part of it. It was neat though. The beach was nice. I've been to Haiti on that boat. Again, beach was nice. And then I was into Turks and Caicos the first year that I went on that boat. The beach there was very nice. God damn. Ocean water is fucking cold. Like the second you hit that fucking water, dude, it's like, you know, then your body like acclimates, but it was kind of interesting when I went down to Turks and Caicos on that. There was a shipwreck that I was trying to like make my way to, because there was like a big fucking just hulk of a shipwreck just fucking sitting beachside, and like I was trying to figure out how to get to it, but there was no way to get to it. Like just like you have to go through an area like under a bridge to get. It was just full of trash, and it was like, yeah, ain't worth it. Because that was like the first year that I was on, and I had a whole day where I was like, there was like I didn't have to do shit. Like my shift really didn't even start until 3 o'clock in the morning for when the theater that I was working on the boat. So I had like the whole day. Oh, it was fucking fantastic. Oh god. I woke up and got a fucking beautiful fucking breakfast, went down, checked out the fucking island, swam in the fucking ocean, checked out different shit, saw Exodus, My fucking world got rocked. It was amazing. And not only that, before I even saw them, I was actually going to go get a fucking band shirt because I'm gonna change my shirt, and I bump into their fucking vocalist and everything, and I'm just like, that was the fucking shit, man. That was the fucking shit. I wore a t-shirt that said, I went to the Gulf and all I got was this lousy... Holy fuck, dude! Where the fuck did you find a t-shirt that said that? Where the fuck did you get that? Holy fucking shit. All I got was this syndrome. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's fucking crazy. That's like the edgiest fucking shit I've ever heard put on a fucking t-shirt. GF Gary P is one of the many Quebec separatists who essentially want all the English people to leave so they can have linguistic ethno-state. My name is JF. I believe in an all-white ethno-state. Ignore the fact that every single wife I've had is absolutely, like, mentally retarded. Well, it was fun, but I have to go. Be well, all of you. Alright, you take care, Lily. It was good seeing you here. Please stop it again. That was very, 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 very cool. Have you ever been to some European countries? I've been to the Netherlands. I've been to Germany. It was very fun. The Netherlands was amazing. I loved it. My time there was great. Huh. Give me a second, guys. I'm just reading something really quick. That's interesting. I'm not really reading something, but noticing something. Kmart? Holy fuck. That's a fucking... Am I gonna sign up to his OnlyFans? I'd rather rip my fucking eyes out and jam them down my throat than fucking do that. Who was that vocalist? Who was the vocalist for Toxic on this record? Give me a second. Oh, you mean the one that I met? I think it was Steve. for Exodus at that time. Let me see. Fucking vocalist is fucking killer in this band. Trying to see really quick. Okay, so that came out in 1985. Mike Sanders, I guess? Depending on his timeline. Yeah. Okay, so it'd either be Mike Sanders or Charlie Sabin. Because this guy is fucking phenomenal. Reminds me of King Diamond and Exhorder smashed together. Yeah, but dude, they get technical as fuck. This album's called Think This. Look up Toxic, Toxik, and then Think This. Holy fuck. It's a killer fucking record. I got to see these guys live this past 70,000 this year. Oh. Oh. Oh, God, it was fucking lovely. It was fucking lovely. Oh, it was fucking great. With the amount of bands and artists you've met, who would you say was the biggest asshole? Or at least not the nicest person? Alyssa from March Enemy, when she was still in The Agonist, was kind of a bitch. I'm not going to even fucking like pull punches or mince words about it. She really was kind of rude and stuck up, and it was like kind of odd because, you know, she already had like top of the world success syndrome, and it's like, yeah, your band is really good, but by the way, you're opening on this show for the Birthday Massacre, so, you know, OZAP gets a lot of bad rap from people, but when I met her, she was cool, because she was actually at the same show. She was playing at the same show. She was pretty fucking cool. You know, really, it depends on the mood sometimes. It depends really on the mood that an artist is in, that you get them in a good mood or you get them in a bad mood. Really. So sometimes people are just assholes. Like people like Gene Simmons are just total fucking assholes. And TW Games says, I'll look that up later today, but I gotta go. I gotta sleep sometime. You know what? That's actually a good reminder for me. It is, damn, nearly 5:30 in the fucking morning. I gotta hit the hay myself. So I guess I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do that now. So I'd like to thank you guys for coming out, watching me play Borderlands, listening to me bitch and piss and fucking moan for a little while. Before I leave, my wife interviewed OTEP. They were all exceptionally kind. That's cool as fuck. That's cool as fuck. Very neat. You're interviewed, by the way. You guys work in the music business by any chance? My ex-boyfriend was the lead singer of LA Guns. No shit. My mom had a fucking shitload of their vinyls and shit. She had a couple of their t-shirts. Glam metal throwback. Oh yeah. What about Discord? I'm gonna fix that. I have to get off the stream in order to do that, so after I'm done with the stream tonight, I'm gonna go and fix that. So anyway, like I said, guys, I'm gonna go. I hope you guys had some fun. I hope you enjoyed watching me play a game potentially poorly, and the conversation. So I'll see you guys. Take care, ladies and gents. I'll see you. Bye. All right, end stream.